Okay, are we actually live? Is it... Okay, it's not showing yet. No, I don't want full screen. What's going on? Okay, let's refresh. Ah, there we go. Now it's showing up on Twitch for me. Okay, sorry about that. I had to make sure it was loading up correctly. Alright, stream. Hi, I know it's been a while since I have streamed. I've been quite sporadic. I'm hoping to change that and try to stream a little more frequently and perhaps change how I was streaming, so that will help. And we're back today. I know I was playing Legend of Dragon last time. I will get back to that and start a new run. I think where I went wrong in my past streaming was the fact that I was trying to make it a huge, like, monetary thing right off the bat, and I know it takes a while to become that popular or viewed. I'm sorry, I just completely lost my train of thought. I was trying to do my streams as, you know, as if I was trying to build my following so that I could monetize my channel and make it a passive stream of income, and I know it takes a while to do that. And I think I started trying to do too much way too soon. So I'm going to try to take a more casual approach to it, do it a bit more fun, and try to do storytelling at the same time instead of, you know, streaming for like gaming challenges like a lot of more popular streamers who have huge followings do. Just something to you know, bring a little more joy, a little more fun, a little more creativity, words, I have them, to the world, and also tell some of my stories, because I have been writing and working on series, words, again, in the last year or so. I've published a few of them on Wattpad. I plan on eventually self-publishing several stories on Amazon. And that kind of brings me to today's stream. I have been watching challenge videos on YouTube while doing other things, more of a storytelling kind of element. So today's stream, I am going to be playing Skyrim, and I'm going to be playing it for a while until I've reached the end of the story that I have in mind. And in that effect, I will start the game, and we will create our character, and I will tell you what the plans for the stream will be. Yes, creations are currently loaded, no trophies are disabled. So I do have mods enabled for the stream, and once I get my character created, I can load up the creation list and show you what I plan on using. But here we go. So my thought for this is, for those of us who have played Skyrim, you know, whether it's only a couple times or we've been playing it for years, we all remember what it was like our first time playing it, going through completely blind, and we had no idea what was going on, and, you know, we had to figure everything out on our own, and sometimes we kind of wish we could go back to that, you know? And it also lends into a story that I am working on, that I just started, but I've got a lot of it planned out in my head. And I don't have the mods to play it exactly the way I would like, but I am going to do the best I can on the PS4, and that's why my mods are limited, because I am on PS4. I don't have a computer that could... What are you doing? I didn't do that. That can play it right now. My controller is a little cranky. I probably should replace it. So if it gets a little weird, I do apologize for that. So my thought was, I'm going to be playing in survival, and I am going to be playing on Apprentice, because I want a little bit of a challenge, but
you're finally awake.
I don't want it to be too hard.
You were trying to cross the border, right? You walked right into that Imperial ambush, same as us. And that thief over there.
Damn you Stormcloaks. Skyrim was fine until you came along. Empire was nice and lazy. If they hadn't been looking for you, could have stolen that horse and been halfway to Hammerfell. You there, you and me, we shouldn't be here. It's these Stormcloaks the Empire wants.
Yeah.
We're
I don't
all
know who
brothers
it
and
is you are.
sisters in binds now, thief.
Shut up back there.
What's...
Okay, I'm going to pause this real quick to give you the basis of the story. I can get further into it after we get to the character creation screen. Essentially, I am role-playing a character from one of the stories I am working on, and I know it sounds kind of corny, but the thought is she was dealing with magic and whatnot in her own world or time or realm or however you want to put it, and she accidentally ended up in Skyrim. So she has no idea what's going on. None of this makes any sense to her, and the journey will be her figuring everything out. So let's get through the intro to character creation, and then I will give you more of the backstory about her and her motivations and where she comes from and why all this is what it is.
with him, huh?
Watch your tongue. You're speaking to Ulfric Stormcloak, the true High King.
Ulfric? The Jarl of Windhelm? You're the leader of the rebellion. But if they've captured you... Oh gods, where are they taking us?
I don't know where we're going, but Sovngarde awaits.
No, this can't be happening. This isn't happening.
Hey, what village are you from, horse thief?
Why do you care?
A Nord's last thoughts should be of home.
Rorikstead. I'm from Rorikstead.
General Tullius, sir. The headsman is waiting.
Good. Let's get this over with.
Sure. Mara, Debella, Kinnereth, Akatosh, Divines, please help me.
Okay, he's praying to his gods, I guess.
Look at him. General Tullius, the military governor. And it looks like the Dalmor are with him. Damn elves. I bet they had something to do with this.
The hell of an elf.
This is Helgen. I used to be sweet on a girl from here. Wonder if Elod is still making that mead with juniper berries mixed in. Funny. When I was a boy, imperial walls and towers used to make me feel so safe.
Whoa!
Why are we stopping?
Why do you think? End of the line. Let's go. Shouldn't keep the gods waiting for us.
No, wait! We're not rebels!
Face your death with some courage, thief.
You've got to tell them! We weren't with you! This is a mistake!
Step towards the block when we call your name. One at a time!
Empire loves their damn lists.
Really think they're gonna listen to us?
Ulfric Stormcloak, Jarl of Windhelm.
It has been an honor, Jarl Ulfric.
Ralof of Riverwood. Lokir of Rorikstead.
No! I'm not a rebel! You can't do this!
Halt!
You're not gonna kill me!
Archers! Anyone else feel like running?
Idiot.
Wait. You there. Step forward. Who are you?
Okay. Now, time for character creation and our backstory. So I'm going to make a Breton, and it'll make sense why here in a second. But my character from my story, her name is going to be Neria Irongall. And her story is, she comes from a world where dragons essentially are that world's divines, Like you would think of other pantheons like the Greek gods and the Romans and whatnot. The dragons replaced those people. They were the ones who were born of the magic. They created the magic. They ruled over it. They embodied it. However you want to really put it. And they could channel the magic. They were heralds of, like, each group of dragons had their own specific thing. Like, you know, harvesting food, hearth and home, you know, war, different stuff. And not only that, but their bodies also, like, since they channeled the magic and they embodied it, their bodies were also imbued in it. So if they gifted people, like the people who were their priest and priestess, who in the book I call their kissed, just because it's more gender neutral and I like that name. Yeah, I'm not going to change very much about her. I did play around on a test person, and it's easy to create the look I want for her. Essentially, the concept is, like, say if they gift their scales or something, a bit of their body, to say, like, okay, say the dragon of, like, maybe harvest would give a scale to a farmer. They would maybe hang it on, like, their storehouse, and then their stores in that house, their food and whatnot would be protected from vermin, and they would, like, rot much slower. You know, they were benevolent. They weren't really capricious or like deep in the fray of things and whatnot. So this is going to be a shock to her when she finds out that the dragons here are very not very nice. Also, like, the magic, obviously, it embodies, like, all the balance, both light and dark, good and bad, life and death, you know, and whatnot. Like, their gifts can be beneficial to people. Say, like, they might gift some scales or something, use magic to, say, help armor up a cloak for one of their priests, one of their kissed, if they were required to travel. You know, that would help give them extra protection and whatnot. But also, you know, humans are going to human have free will. There's just as much good as there is bad. Some people have, you know, tendencies towards greed and violence and theft and lust for power and, you know, whatnot. And the magic doesn't really discriminate, but it can, like, exacerbate that. So there are people who seek to use the power of the dragon's magic in Neria's world. So when we get to her time in the story, there are only just a handful of dragons left, and there's some obviously evil dude who's trying to get dragon's power so that he can, like, evilly rule the world, and she has to stop, you know, help stop that. That's part of her quest. And what I'm thinking for this story here in my playthrough of Skyrim is that she's... What the hell did I do? Sorry, wrong tab. That's on me. She's on the quest now after she has foiled some of his plans, or some of the plans, I should say. There's still a lot of dragon magic and bits of dragons scattered about the world, and she has to go collect them so that other people can't use them for, like, nefarious means. And while she's on that quest, she gets sucked into Skyrim somehow. Obviously, magic, you know, Deus Ex Machina, whatever. But now she's here, and she has to figure out what's going on, and she's going to be looking for a way back home, while she's trying to figure out where she is, what's going on, and basically survive, and, you know, the basic story. I'm not very good at explaining this stuff without a script. I should have created a script for that. then again, I mean, you know, we could be a little more spontaneous. I can't really word today. I've got a little bit of a headache, so please bear with me. I appreciate that. What color hair did I have? I think that's the color, yeah. That's the hair color I had. I like that. Now, the rules for this run, because I did say it is a challenge, is, there's quite a few of them that I had, written down, because in her world, she is a scribe, and she is also an apprentice priestess, or kist, to the dragon who, is basically the herald of knowledge. So her dragon, like, kind of hoards and, like, looks over and curates, like, all knowledge. She doesn't really share it with anyone, but it's kind of like her bailiwick, her, like, muse, her whatever. That's what she controls. That's what she embodies. So Neria is, you know, she's her student. She is well versed in knowledge, so she's going to be reading everything. She's going to be talking to everyone. She's going to be learning as much as possible, because that's kind of what she does. So we are going to be, like, one of the things I want to do is read all the books so that she learns more about the world of Skyrim, the Outer Scrolls, Tamriel, where she is. That is one of the challenges of the run. I want her to learn all the dragon shouts, because to her, even though this world is different, they're going to be considered dragon blessings in her mind. So by learning them all, then maybe she was like thinking, well, maybe if I learn the right combinations of shouts, I can go back home. You know, maybe reading the books, I will learn how to find a portal to get back home. You know, these are going to be her thoughts. I want her to learn all the enchantments, because to her, she's been looking for items that have bits of the dragon's bodies, scales, teeth, fangs, bones, you know, whatever. In them, they contain the magic, they're enchanted, they're blessed. So that's going to be her thoughts, is to her, she doesn't realize that dragons and magic isn't exactly maybe correlated in this world the way it is in hers. But she will be collecting everything that's enchanted, because she's still following her own directives from her own timeline or realm or world or whatever you want to call it. And in that case, I'm wanting to, as possible with carry weight and all that, in survival mode, I want to collect all the enchanted items, learn all the enchantments. Once I break down everything I can, everything else will get stored and hoarded. Now, I'm doing a semi-Iron Man run with this, which means she will be crafting what she needs. She will not be buying a lot from merchants. I mean, she's not going to have a lot of money to begin with. She's going to be talking to people, and she's going to be taking quests from people to learn about the world and to see if she can figure out how to get back. But she's not going to be buying and selling a ton of stuff, because in her mind, her stay here is temporary. So she doesn't want to put down roots. She just wants to survive and, like, live out her goal. And of course, that'll probably change a little bit later on. But I don't want to, you know, gain like 1 million gold. I don't want to buy a lot of stuff. I don't want to sell a lot of stuff. I don't want to do a lot of that, because it's something I do a lot anyway. So it will help me to play a little bit differently, rather than like always buying a ton of stuff, always selling a ton of stuff. Which means she will have to make her own enchantments. She will have to collect certain things that cannot be crafted, like soul gems. She will be taking scrolls and like certain things from chests. She will check the chests for enchanted items, and she will be taking, like, she can take soul gems, she can take scrolls, she can take enchanted items to break down. She cannot wear the enchanted items except for like the divines, like the pendants, like Amulet of Talos or whatever. She'll be crafting all her own stuff. She won't be buying a ton of stuff. There are some things that you cannot farm, like I can't find a mod to farm salt. So she'll have to be looking for salt. She'll have to pick it up, once she has stuff from, like, say, like when she helps Luke in Riverwood. Like, she can search his barrels, take some of his salt. She won't take all of it. She'll take only about half. That way she'll be like, alright, take what you need within reason. Just borrow a little bit, make some food, off we go. She's a good character. So we're not going to be doing the Thieves Guild. We're not going to be doing the Dark Brotherhood. She is still thinking that, along the lines of, dragon magic has corrupted certain people. There's evil in the world. She's going to be eliminating the evil people because they're a threat. So we're going to slay the Dark Brotherhood. Once we get to that point, she's going to be solving, like, taking care of Mirak, taking care of the vampires, killing Adwing. She is going to do Civil War just to put an end to it, because it makes dealing with Alduin simpler. And she's going to, most likely, I'm thinking she's going to side with the Imperials, because she will find Ulfric to be power-hungry narcissist who's been corrupted by magic and powerless, and blah, 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 blah. It'll fit in with her mode of thinking. Now, as for spells, whatever spells she can pick up in books, we won't be buying spells from merchants, we won't be buying levels from merchants, all of that. Minimal spending. We'll try not to use carriages, as we'll use them as little as possible. We'll be doing quests and favors for people, like in inns and stuff, so that we can sleep for free, so that we can take stuff for free, because that's how she lives in her world. She does a lot of work for, like, trading, like, I'll do your scrolls and you give me food, and and stuff like that. So she doesn't have a lot of money in her world either. So there's more to it, but that's all I can think of right now. Again, I probably should have wrote a script for this, and I apologize for being all over the place. But that kind of gives you an idea of what I'm going to be doing with this. I will be reading the books out loud, and I will be talking in a role-play manner during the play, because I want to do it as if I'm giving you the insights of how she's thinking. I'm going to be playing her as I play it. So if the constant talking gets annoying, I do apologize. But I kind of, I want to create the story with it. I want to give you the thoughts of, maybe how someone would think as they were, being first introduced to the Skyrim game, or to someone who's never been in Tamriel and has no idea what's going on. And I hope I do a fairly good job of it. This is my first time trying something like this, so I appreciate your patience and your kindness with it. And we're going to name her. I'm going to show you the mod list, and we're going to be into the game.
You from Daggerfall, Breton? Fleeing from some court intrigue?
Okay, we're going to pause here. The reason why I chose a Breton is because... Oh, please actually load for me. They have natural resistance to magic. And since she has been blessed by her dragon master, whatever you want to call it, she has that blessing still. It kind of carries over a little bit, is what I'm thinking, which will help make her resistant to magic. And as I play, one of the things I plan on doing in the playthrough will be to get her magic resistances up as high as possible. I feel like her dealing with the dragon's magic in her world makes her a good conduit for the blessings and whatnot in this world, which makes her read as the Dragonborn. So I feel like it all kind of ties together. So yeah. Alright. Just for the people who would want to see what mods I'm playing with on PS4, unofficial Skyrim edition patch, Papermaker, I do have a scroll crafting mod that will allow me to craft scrolls of spells. I've played around with it a little bit. I haven't actually crafted these scrolls yet. and it's up in Winterhold anyway, so I'm not really sure how much I want to mess around with it, but I'm leaving it as an option. Bridges of Skyrim is cosmetic. It makes the bridges look really pretty and diverse. Better potion recipes, gives you more recipes to look at. Better horses means they don't die as much. Better stamina. Banditry is something I use off and on. It's for armor. You can make your own armor, and I like it. That's really all there is to say about that. Lore-based loading screens. They give different stuff on the loading screens for variety. Point the Way gives you more signs on your signpost, so, you know, for someone who's new, they could be like, oh, this goes here. Overstocked vendors, which, I mean, it's not really viable for this playthrough, but I like leaving it on anyway. Just gives me more money for, you know, the broke-ass vendors. Better loot. I might have turned that off, but I always use it, so I'll just leave it on. Also, she won't be, like, she'll only be looting chests, and we only keep what we kill. So, if we kill a Draugr that attacks us, we can check it for things that we might need. But, like, the Draugr that are laying in the, like, burial, like, holes, they're resting holes, if they don't get up and attack us, we're not checking them, we're not looting them. We're also not checking words, blah, blah, blah. We're not checking the burial urns or, like, the little ones or the big ones, because it's, you know, disrespectful. So, that's just, hopefully they speak better. I haven't really noticed much of a difference. Bias tweaks. It's meant to do little things, like it says, like, bows and spells properly shoot from the crosshair. Carry weight has been a little bit better. Crime radius is lowered. You know, just little tweaks like that. Magical College of Winterhold is basically cosmetic. It adds more to it, makes it more vibrant and alive. Heliomancy, basically sun spells in the restoration. If I find some of the spells, like, laying about the place, then I might use them. I have tried it in the past. It's not bad, but it's not something I've, like, really gone for. Better vanilla perks does change the perk trees, and I'll show some of these later. I really like a lot of them. See, like, an alteration, added resistance bonuses to each mastery perk. It gives you, like, disease, resistance, poison resistance, blah, blah, blah. The only one I don't really like is the fact that alchemy adds poison damage to your weapons. And I don't always want to play with a poison playthrough. So I will be making some potions, but I don't know if I'm going to invest a lot in that right now. Just because, I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know how I feel about her, how she would feel about using poison on people. It's not really her style. Nordic cooking adds different recipes to some of the stuff, like you can take Nord mead and, like, apples and, like, make, like, a magic potion or something. Like, there's different recipes. They don't heal food for survival, but they can do, like, regen for certain things. So it could just gives you, like, some variety. Scroll crafting, that's the one I was talking about earlier. They do require you to have an inkwell and a quill in your inventory, which I like that thought. She is a scribe. She's going to want to carry that stuff around with her anyway. So it kind of gives me that as a role-playing, you know, if nothing else. Let's see. I did have the less aggressive animals, which means, like, the wolves won't attack you and stuff, but I noticed it also messes with some of the Dwemer, and it makes them really weird, and I don't really think I want to do that for this run. Hand-to-hand, I usually use that for my Khajiit and other people. I just left it on. Skyrim Vanity gives me different hair colors and stuff, which you already saw. Stronger Standing Stones buffs gives better buffs. Basically, like, you know, 100 stamina instead of, like, 50 or whatever. Smithing Enhanced. I have Smithing Enhanced in Tempering, which this one, basically, instead of just, you know, going in and crafting Iron Dagger, you have to make the hilt and the blade and then put them together. So I figured that would be a little more realistic. and it gives me a little bit of variety compared to how I usually play. Old Town Riften is cosmetic, adds all kinds of new stuff to like look at and makes it prettier. Wear multiple rings, because why are we stuck wearing only one ring? I don't like that. Imperial Knowledge Lore books, these are different books that it does add to the game. City, Whiterun, a city full of life, again cosmetic. I have Beast here, like Beast overhauls for Khajiit, because Khajiit is my favorite race, but I don't have any of those on. Better Grey Quarter, again, cosmetic. Skeleton Key at the start, I like that because I hate lockpicking, and I feel like that can be like a blessing that her dragon leaves behind for her, the knowledge of lockpicking without breaking a ton of picks. Great Cities, again, cosmetic. Wearable Lanterns. I kind of like this because, I mean, she's going to have a lantern, and if we run out of torches, we can still see. I don't know how it works for warmth as compared to, like, having a torch, but it's still useful. Survival axes. This is a big thing. I'm going to have to craft an axe at the start because I can't really craft... I mean, with the tempering I can. Without the tempering mod, I can't craft a pickaxe and a wood axe. So, in her world, I figured she would just have, like, a long dagger and, like, one axe she would use to, like, chop wood down and stuff like that. But also, like, use it as defense if she needed to or something. So, kind of like an all-in-one axe. So she can just use, like, she crafts an iron war axe and a, you know, and an iron dagger, and she's good to go. But that's part of the Iron Man thing. It's like she'll only be able to craft what she can collect. So she'll have to iron, like mine the iron ore and like chop the firewood and like tan the leather and all that. And the reason why I left Survival Axes on is because when Alvor asks you to help, asks you to make the iron dagger, when you ask to help him, I kind of think like, you know, you're going to be crafting with his stuff, making something for him. Maybe, you know, he's offering you supplies, you could use a little bit of his stuff to, you know, just make a war axe while you're there. I mean, you know, it kind of goes against the rules, but fuck it, it's my playthrough, I'll do what I want. Notice board is actually something cool. I don't know if I'm going to use it or not, but I leave it on all the time just because I kind of like the way they look. But basically, there's a board at each, and I'll show you what it does later, but you put, like, there's notes out there, they're quests for, like, deliveries, so you can collect, like, wolf pelts or carrots or whatever, and you can put it back to the board, and they can be like, oh, well, here's some gold for your time. And it raises speech as well, so if I needed money quick, I could do that way, without having to actually, like, sell to merchants and stuff. It gives an option. Village of the Skull, again, cosmetic. Ring of Unlocking I kind of like, but I'm not going to do that. Not angry with friendly fire. I don't know if that really actually works or not. I've tried it, I've had it on. Sometimes I still get angry. I don't really know. I did alternate fast travel before, and it just kind of makes the signpost weird, and it doesn't always work, so. Abandoned Camp, Player Home, that's behind the Standing Stones. It's not bad. It's a little place to cook and sleep if you need it. That's a vampire hunter's retreat just outside Dawnstar. Good place to warm up and sleep if you need to. Hunting on the Hunt. Basically, this changes how, like, pelts and leather axe. You can get, like, a wolf pelt, you can get 4 pieces of leather out of it instead of 1. I'm not really worried about the gold value for it. Cooking at inns and taverns, that gives you the ability to bake and whatnot in an inn or a tavern. So if you don't have a home nearby, or you don't have like any friendly villagers place you can pop in and cook something, you can just do it in the inn or tavern if you want. I had immersive hunting as well. That adds more food, like it gives you wolf meat, stuff like that, bear meat. I'm not using it on this play because I'm going to have her be vegetarian. so we're not going to be eating meat. And I just felt like the extra meat would just be a waste. Ring of the Holy Firestorm, we are not using that in this playthrough. I have used it. It is hilarious, and it is also overpowered. I like it, but it's not for this playstyle. Flawless gem crafting. Basically, you get a whole bunch of gems, you can smush them together and make a flawless version. It feels a little cheaty, but at the same time, you know, we know garnets are basically worthless. And flawless garnets create something a little bit better, so why not? Rewarding reading. Oh, I left that on, didn't I? Okay, this one I feel a little weird about, but basically it's turned pretty much every skill, like every book, into a skill book, where you get some kind of experience from every book that you read. And I was going to turn it off, but I decided to leave it on, because it is kind of a way for me to check and make sure I have read a book. Most of them are skill books now, and also too, she's a scribe. She learns from reading, she learns knowledge from reading, so theoretically, yes, it is going to make her level up faster, but in the early game there's not that many books unless we specifically go to a library. So she's going to be picking up skills like how things in this world works, whether she's actually going to be using them or not, while she's reading, just because that's how her brain works. So I am going to leave it on. Cloaks of Skyrim. This is dependent on the Civil War Creation Club content. It looks a little weird, but it adds cloaks that help add warmth and like extra look to your outfits. They clip a little bit, but hey, extra warmth on survival is extra warmth. Unique weapons and armors gives me the ability to craft pretty much anything that is like enchanted, like the Dark Brotherhood armor, but without the enchantment, so I can add my own just if I like the look. And I do use it, so I will be leaving it on. Tweaks for better vanilla dogs. Basically, they don't die. They're essential now. Like, Miko is now essential. And, like, stray dogs. If you talk to a stray dog, only you can kill it. Portable tools, that didn't work. Carrying bags and pouches. I feel a little weird about this one, because you can make, like, 3 different bags. You can make a regular bag, you can make a bag from being like a Thane of a Hold, and you can make a bag from being like part of a guild. Essentially what it is each one is 25 points of carry weight, whereas like one of the backpacks from the Creation Club is 75. So if you get all 3, that's 75 total points of carry weight. So it's either way. You can craft all 3 and carry all 3. Each one has a different perk based on whether it's like from Whiterun or whatever. Essentially this one is a more drawn out way of adding carry weight if you don't like the looks of the backpacks, because as far as I can tell, they don't show on your character. So maybe I'm wrong, but I've crafted 2 so far in a test run and I didn't see them. So it's more immersive, I guess, if you want. This is the tempering tweaks I was talking about. And animation rings. I just tried that out. I left it on. You pick them up in Dragon's Reach. Basically, you get the rings. It gives you the ability to, like, read a book or, you know, play a lute while you're standing around if you follow the instructions on how to use the ring. I don't know if I'm going to be getting them, but they're kind of cool, so I might pick up a few. Like maybe the eat and drink and the read a book one anyway. But those are my mods for anyone who's interested, and now we will get into actual gameplay.
Captain, what should we do? She's not on the list.
Forget the list. She goes to the block.
Well, that's just rude.
By your orders, Captain. I'm sorry. We'll make sure your remains are returned to High Rock.
Well,
Follow the
he tried.
captain, prisoner.
I mean, he did try.
Ulfric Stormcloak. Some here in Helgen call you a hero. But a hero doesn't use a power like the voice to murder his king and usurp his throne. You started this war, plunged Skyrim into chaos, and now the Empire is going to put you down and restore the peace.
Why is he gagged? I know why he's gagged.
What's
but, you know.
It's nothing. Carry on.
Yes, General Tullius. Give them their last rites.
Okay.
As we commend your souls to Aetherius, blessings of the 8 divines upon you.
For the love of Talos, shut up and let's get this over.
Learn our... As you wish.
Okay. He's in a hurry to die, I guess.
Come on! I haven't got all morning. My ancestors are smiling at me, Imperials. Can you say the same?
But are you sure about that? Ugh.
You Imperial bastards!
Justice!
Death to the Stormcloaks!
As fearless in death as he was in life.
Oh, there he is.
Next, the Breton!
What, me? Why me? Why am I next? What is that?
There it is again. Did you hear that?
I said, next prisoner!
To the block,
Great.
prisoner. Nice and easy.
I have no idea where I am. I'm not meant to be here. Now they're gonna kill me. This is great. I love this. Fantastic. Thank you. Oh shit! It's a dragon!
Oblivion is that?
Sentries, what do you see?
It's a fucking dragon, guys. Ooh. I don't like the way he looks. Oh shit, what are these? What? God, what the hell? Is that dragon attacking me? Battle mages, what? What are you guys on about? What isn't that one of these? What? Fine. Yeah, it's raining fire. You're right, let's get inside.
What is that thing? Could the legends be true?
Dragons aren't legends.
don't burn down villages.
Also, we go. I don't understand. Why is the dragon attacking?
Now! Up through the tower. Let's go!
Okay, up through the tower, I guess. Whatever. I mean, what are we gonna do? Jump off the roof? Oh, shit. No. Bad. Whew, that just missed us. Can't. What? Nope, that's washed. Alright, that's a hole. Yeah, I got it. Shut up. Okay, done.
Just walk towards me! Hammond, you need to get over there! Now!
What are you doing?
You're doing great. Toro!
Oh shit, the dragon's back.
Everyone get back!
Okay, this is gonna be some kind of misunderstanding. What the hell is
Still
going on
alive,
here?
prisoner? Keep close to me if you want to stay that way. Gunnar, take care of the boy. I have to find General Tullius and join the defense.
Gods guide you, Hadvar.
Okay, well, the Imperials were trying to kill me, but he did try to stop them. So
Stay
I
close
guess-
to the wall!
Oh shit. Yeah, nope, shit.
Quickly, follow me!
I guess I'll go with him. Maybe they'll be less inclined to try to kill me again if I follow them.
Into the keep, soldier! We're leaving!
Alright, here
It's
we
you
go.
and me, prisoner! Stay close!
Yeah, it's a dragon. What are you on about? Why are you trying to... I have no idea what's going on here.
We're escaping, Hadvar. You're not stopping us this time.
Fine! I hope that dragon takes you all to Sovereign.
Oh shit.
Into the keep!
Wow, okay, this dragon isn't fucking around.
Come on! We need to get inside!
Yes, I'm going. Shut up.
Looks like we're the only ones who made it. Was that really a dragon? The Bringers of the end times.
Bringers of the what?
We should keep moving. Come here. Let me see if I can get those bindings off.
That would be very useful, yes, thank you.
There you go. Take a look around. There should be plenty of gear to choose from. I'm going to see if I can find something for these burns.
Gear. Wait, what do you mean gear?
You better get some gear.
Oh, you mean weapons and... Wait, that glows. Oh, we're taking that. That's gotta be enchanted by dragons. Checking chest. Imperial helmet?
Got to
No.
be a sword or two in one of these chests. Look around.
No. I don't want to look like an Imperial. I don't want those other dudes attacking me.
You better get some gear.
I don't want to get in the middle of all that. What are these books? Mixed Unit Tactics. Mixed Unit Tactics in the 5 Years' War, Volume 1. By Codus Colonus? What? The legions could learn from the unconventional tactics used by the Khajiit in the fight against Valenwood. Where the fuck? I was stationed in the Sphinxmoth Legion fort on the border near Dune and witnessed many of the northern skirmishes firsthand. The war started with the so-called Slaughter of Torval. The Khajiit claimed that the Bosmer invaded the city without provocation and killed over 1,000 citizens before being driven off by reinforcements from a nearby jungle tribe. The Bosmer, what the fuck is a Bosmer, claimed that the attack was in retaliation for Khajiit bandits who were attacking wood caravans headed for Valenwood. In the spring of 3E396, what? The war moved closer to Fort Sphinxmoth. I was posted on lookout and saw parts of the conflict. I later spoke with both Khajiit and Bosmer, who fought in the battle, and it will serve as an excellent example of how the Khajiit used a mixture of ground and tree units to win the war. War, great. The Khajiit began the fight in an unusual way by sending tree-cutting teams of Cathay Rat and the fearsome Senche Rat, or Battle Cats, into the outskirts of Valenwood's forest. When word reached the Bosmer that trees were being felled, allegedly a crime in the strange Bosmeri religion, a unit of archers were dispatched from larger conflicts in the south. The Bosmer were thus goaded into splitting their forces into smaller groups. Now, it is somewhat effective. The Bosmer archers took up positions in the remaining trees, whose branches were now 20 or more feet apart, allowing some light into the forest floor. The Bosmer bent the remaining trees with their magics into small fortifications from which to fire their bows. Magic? What? When the tree cutters arrived the next morning, a half-dozen Khajiit fell to the Bosmer arrows in the first volley. After that, the Khajiit took large wooden shields from the backs of the Senche Rats and made a crude shelter. The Khajiit, even the enormous Senche Rat, were able to hide between this shelter and one of the larger trees. When it became apparent that the Khajiit would not leave their shelter, some Bosmer chose to descend and engage the Khajiit sword to claw. When the Bosmer were nearly upon the shelter, one of the Khajiit began playing on a native instrument of plucked metal bars. This was a signal of some kind, and a small group of the man-like Omes and Omes Rat, man-like, what? Emerged from covered holes on the forest floor. Although outnumbered, they were attacking from behind by surprise and won the ground quickly. The Bosmer archers in the trees would have still won the battle were they not having troubles of their own. A group of Doggy and Doggy Rat, two of the less common forms of Khajiit who live in the trees of the Tinmark Forest, jumped from one tree to another under a magical cover of silence. They took up positions in the higher branches that could not hold a Bosmer's weight. When the signal came, they used their claws and either torches or spells of fire. Accounts from the 2 survivors I spoke with vary on this point, to distract the archers while the battle on the ground took place. A few of the archers were able to flee, but most were killed. Apparently the Dagi rot have more magical ability than is widely believed, if they were able to keep themselves magically silenced for so long. One of the surviving Bosmer told me that he saw a few ordinary cats among the Daji, and even claimed that these ordinary cats were known as Alfiq, and that they were spellcasters. But Bosmer are almost as unreliable as the Khajiit when it comes to the truth, and I cannot believe that a house cat can cast spells. What? Why is it? Okay, whatever. On with the book. At the end of the day, the Khajiit lost perhaps half dozen fighters out of a force of no more than 4 dozen, while the Bosmer lost nearly an entire company of archers. The survivors were unable to report back before a second company of archers arrived, and this strategy was repeated again with similar results. Finally, a much larger force was sent, and the Bosmer won that battle with the help of the native animals of Valentwood. That third skirmish and the Khajiiti response I will discuss in the second volume of this series. Okay. If you say so. This still tells me nothing about this world, but on with it. What is this other book?
Or 2 in one of these chests. Look around.
I don't use a sword, my dude. The Holds of Skyrim. A Field Officer's Guide. For use by officers of the Imperial Legion. Well, we're in an Imperial fort, so here we go. Welcome, loyal officer of the Empire. You have been given this guide to help you, and these men under your command, better understand the geography of Skyrim. I'll probably take this one. Since you will be serving in Skyrim for a lengthy period of time, this information should prove invaluable. Skyrim is organized into 9 holds. A hold is a large area of land, roughly equivalent to a county in Cyrodiil. So, okay, a county, a state, a city, whatever. Each hold is governed by a Jarl, who maintains his court in the hold's capital city. Okay, so it's like alright. 4 of these holds are fairly small and sparsely populated. As a result, capitals are little more than towns. The 5 major cities of Skyrim act as capitals for the larger holds. Following is a detailed review of each hold. Eastmarch, located in the eastern reaches of Skyrim, Eastmarch shares a common border with Morrowind. No idea what that is. Jarl Ulfric, oh, the Stormcloak, okay, yeah, the dude with the fucking bandage, rules from the ancient city of Windhelm, and he and his followers should be considered your most serious threat. Well, you weren't trying to cut their heads off, but apparently you had good reason, I don't know, whatever. Do not tread lightly in Eastmarch, for the Stormcloaks are at their strongest and most organized in these lands. As an Imperial soldier, you will find few friends here. Yeah, I'm not dressing as an Imperial. Hafengar? Whatever. Solitude, the seat of High King of Skyrim, and the capital of Hafengar Hold, has always welcomed the Empire with open arms, so that sounds whatever. Much commerce flows through the rivers here, and you will find the folk of this hold to be among the most hospitable in Skyrim. Of course, this sounds biased. As you venture forth with your companions, as you venture forth in your campaigns, I can read, be sure to maintain a secure supply line back to Solitude. So that's where the Empire sits, okay. The Empire maintains ample provisions in Castle Dower, from which General Tullius, we've already met, commands all the Legion stations in Skyrim. Lovely. Okay, Hjalmarch? This hold is divided evenly between windswept tundra dotted with farms and a huge stinking salt marsh. Oh, this place sounds like fun. There is little of interest here, except, save perhaps for the hold's capital, Morthal. Jarl Ingrod Ravencrone has been cooperative enough with the Empire in the past, but will ultimately look out for her own interests if put in a difficult position. Who wouldn't? While the hold offers minimal strategic value to the Empire, it would make an ideal staging ground for a Stormcloak siege of Solitude, and so must be held against the enemy. Fair enough. The Pale. Okay, the Pale is a barren realm covered by vast fields of ice and snow. Ooh, that sounds like fun. Not. Its boundaries stretch from the center of Skyrim all the way to its northern coast. Okay, so there's lots of freezing and snow here, I got it. Here, at the capital city of Dawnstar, can be found one of the busiest ports in the province. With access to the coastal waterways of Skyrim, Dawnstar could prove vital in the war effort. Should the Stormcloaks choose to attack Solitude from the river, this port would make a tempting target due to its close proximity. The Reach. Dominating the western border of Skyrim, the Reach is made up almost entirely of steep, craggy mountains. Oh, that's fun. Little grows in this forbidding realm, but the capital city of Markarth is nigh impregnable stone fortress that would make an excellent defensive position for either side in the war. Be aware that this dangerous region of Skyrim is home to the Forsworn, the rebellious natives of the Reach. Where have we heard that one before? They know the terrain, can strike without warning, and count the Empire as an enemy. Well, if they're natives and you kind of turf them off their land, then yeah, you might have brought it on yourself. If they attack, you must neither give nor expect any mercy. Whatever. The Rift. This hold occupies the southeast corner of Skyrim, and much like the Reach in the west, is dominated by tall mountain peaks. We love the mountains, don't we? The climate in the Reach is milder than in the northern holds, so it's warmer, okay? And there is more vegetation to be found here. Farming thrives as a result. A word of warning about Riften, the hold's capital city. Oh, fuck off, you lot. Oh, whatever. Sorry. I don't remember how to get rid of these bots. Whatever. Okay, our agents have reason to suspect that the Thieves Guild makes its home here, though it is now much diminished from the strength of previous years. Okay, Thieves Guild, that sounds wonderful. There we go. Alright, nevertheless, mind that your men keep an eye on their coin purses should they have reason to spend any length of time in the city. Sorry about that interruption. Whiterun. This central hold is characterized by wide grassy plains that are home to numerous farms. Many roads pass through Whiterun, joining the more distant holds together. Okay, it's like a central location. The hold's capital city, also called Whiterun, sits high on a rocky promontory amid a large flat swath of scrubland. Among the wealthiest cities of Skyrim, Whiterun has usually proven friendly to the Empire soldiers. Okay. Winterhold. This bleak, snow-blown hold in the northeast corner of Skyrim is utterly inhospitable. Perhaps the mages at the College of Winterhold choose to make their home here because they knew they would be left largely alone. I cannot talk today. As with Whiterun, the name Winterhold describes both the hold and its capital city, though the word city hardly applies. The hold capital is a meager village built near the Mages' College. few other noteworthy settlements exist in this frozen waste, and it is unlikely to play any significant part in the war. Okay, so it is mostly based on war tactics, but this book gives us a better idea of how this place we've landed up in works. Alright. Good to know.
See if one of these chests has some armor for you.
Yes, I've already looked. Oh, there's another chest over here. Wait,
Got to be
what
a
is
sword or two in one of these chests.
Oh.
Look around.
Thank you. Okay. I'm not
Got to be
taking...
a sword or two in one of these chests.
Shut
Look
up,
around.
dude. Find some... I don't want to... No, I'm not wearing the Imperial, and I don't use the sword.
You gotta get that armor on. Give that sword a few swings, too.
I didn't take... You know what,
Let's
whatever.
keep moving. That thing is still out there.
Okay, yeah, you lead the way. I'm just gonna let you deal with this shit. I don't want to get involved in it. This is not my war. I need to figure out how to get back home. So we're not taking anything from here unless we have to.
Come on, this way.
We need to get moving. That dragon is tearing up the whole
Oh, great, more of the flu.
Just give me a minute. I'm out of breath.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay
Hear
right
that?
here.
Stormcloaks. Maybe we can reason with them.
You try, let me know how it goes.
Hold up now. We
Never
don't-
should have
If
come
you want to die, so be it.
Nope.
I'll have your head.
For the glory of the Empire!
No more. I yield. I yield.
Okay, well that's
Let
taken
me
care
see
of.
if I can get that door open.
Yeah, I didn't think they would let us pass. Oh, a lantern. Sometimes they get dark. I'll take the lantern. Okay. Just to help brighten the place up if we need to. Oh, this place isn't very stable. That's not nice.
Damn, that dragon doesn't give up easy.
What are you doing? We need to get out of Helgen, now!
These Imperials have potions in here. We're going to need them.
Hey!
Huh? What was that?
To the Empire!
Yeah, you can do the fighting. Ooh, garlic. Now, we cannot grow garlic. I haven't found a pod for it. So I am going to take the garlic. Are you still fighting? Oh, nope, 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 nope. We don't want aggro. We don't want him to notice me.
Must have scared them off.
Okay, good.
An old story. See if you can find some potions. Might come in handy.
I don't trust your potions. Oh, that's salt. Okay, I'll take salt. Salt is... yes, salt is fine. Okay, barrel? Okay. Yeah, no, I'm not taking any of that. I don't... no. Okay, salt. What are in these bags? Oh, food. Yeah, I don't really want to take any food from the Imperials. So, yeah, we'll just go.
Done then? This way.
Now you're mine.
Great, more
The
fighting.
torture room. Gods, I wish we didn't need this.
Torture room? Really? Come on, you want me to get in the middle of the fight? No, I'm good. This ain't my fight, bro.
You fellows don't you even know what's going on? A dragon is attacking Helgen.
A dragon. Please, don't make up nonsense.
Why are you guys talking about dragons like this?
Although, come to think of it, I did hear some odd noises coming from over there.
What is there?
Come with us.
anything?
We need to get out of here.
Oh, here's another
You
book.
have no authority over me.
Okay, A Brief History of the Empire, Part 1, by Stronach K. Thodge III, Imperial Historian. Man, the names in this place are weird. Before the rule of Tiber Septim, all Tamriel was in chaos. The poet, I'm not even pronouncing that, called that period of continuous unrest days and nights of blood and venom. The kings were a petty lot of grasping tyrants who fought Tiber's attempts to bring order to the land, but they were as disorganized as they were dissolute, and the strong hand of Septim brought peace forcibly to Tamriel. Okay, well that must be what they call where I am. The year was 2E 896. What does 2E mean? The following year, the Empire declared the beginning of a new era, thus began a third era. Oh, okay, well that explains that. Year 0. For 38 years, the Emperor Tiber reigned supreme. It was a lawful, pious, and glorious age when justice was known to one and all, from serf to sovereign. On Tiber's death, it reigned for an entire fortnight as if the land of Tamriel itself was weeping. So about 2 weeks, yeah, that sounds about right. The Emperor's grandson, Pelagius, came to the throne. Though his reign was short, he was as strong and resolute as his father had been, and Tamriel could have enjoyed a continuation of the Golden Age. Alas, an unknown enemy of the Septim family hired that accursed organization of cutthroats, the Dark Brotherhood, to kill the Emperor Pelagius the First, as he knelt in prayer at the Temple of the One in the Imperial City. No idea where any of that is. Pelagius the First's reign lasted less than 3 years. Pelagius had no living children, so the crown imperial passed to his first cousin, the daughter of Tiber's brother, Agnerith? Kintira, former queen of Silvanar, assumed the throne as Kintira I. Her reign was blessed with prosperity and good harvest, and she herself was an avid patroness of art, music, and dance. Kintira's son was crowned after her death, the first emperor Tamriel to use the name Uriel. Uriel I was the great lawmaker of the Septim dynasty and a promoter of independent organizations and guilds. Under his kind but firm hand, the Fighters Guild and the Mages Guild increased in prominence throughout Tamriel. His son and successor, Uriel II, reigned for 18 years, from the death of Uriel I in 3E64 to Pelagius II's ascension in E382. Tragically, the rule of Uriel II was cursed with blights, plagues, and insurrections. The tenderness he inherited from his father did not serve Tamriel well, and little justice was done. Pelagius II inherited not only the throne from his father, but the debt from the latter's poor financial and judicial management. Pelagius dismissed all and allowed all of those willing to pay great sums to resume their seats. Okay, yeah, bribe their way in, I get it. Sure. But I mean, I guess that makes sense if they're in great debt, so, I mean, yeah. He encouraged similar acts among his vassals, the kings of Tamriel, and by the end of his 17-year reign, Tamriel had returned to prosperity. Tax the people, okay? His critics, however, have suggested that any advisor possessed of wisdom but not of gold had been summarily ousted by Pelagius. I mean, you know, ruler's gonna rule. This may have led to some of the troubles his son, not gonna pronounce that, faced when he in turn became emperor. Okay, maybe I will. Antiochus, whatever, was certainly one of the more flamboyant members of the usually austere Septim family. He had numerous mistresses and nearly as many wives. Why is that important? And was renowned for the grandeur of his dress and high good humor. Unfortunately, his reign was rife with civil war, surpassing even that of his grandfather Uriel II. Well, that's just fantastic. So this has not been a happy land, I get it. The War of the Isle in 3 Era 110, 12 years after he assumed the throne, nearly took the province of Somerset Isle away from Tamriel. The United Alliance of the Kings of Somerset, and that dude, only managed to defeat King Orgum of the island kingdom of... I have no idea where that is, due to a freak storm. Oh, okay. Legend credits the Psychic Order of the Isle of Artaeum with the sorcery behind the Tempest. You guys in your words, I swear to God. The story of Kentira II, heiress to her father's throne, is certainly one of the saddest tales in Imperial history. Her first cousin Uriel, son of Queen Potema of Solitude, accused Kentira of being a bastard, alluding to the infamous decadence of the imperial city during her father's reign. Well, that's just rude. When this accusation failed to stop her coronation, Uriel bought the support of several disgruntled kings of High Rock, Skyrim, and Morrowind, and with Queen Potema's assistance, he coordinated 3 attacks on the Septim Empire. Well, that's even ruder. The first attack occurred in the Iliac Bay region, which separates High Rock and Hammerfell. Kentira's entourage was massacred and the Empress taken captive. For 2 years, she languished in an imperial prison believed to be somewhere in Glenpoint or Glenmoral, before she was slain in her cell under mysterious circumstances. Yeah, mysterious, okay. The second attack was on a series of imperial garrisons along the coastal Morrowind Islands. The Empress's consort, Contin Aronix, fell defending the forts. The third and final attack was a siege of the imperial city itself, occurring after the Elder Council had split up the army to attack western High Rock and eastern Morrowind. The weakened government had little defense against Uriel's determined aggression, and capitulated only after a fortnight of resistance. Uriel took the throne that same evening and proclaimed himself Uriel III, Emperor of Tamriel. What a dick. The year was 3E121. Thus began the War of the Red Diamond, described in Volume 2 of this series.
Didn't you hear me? I said the keep is under attack.
Okay, I'm learning more about this world, but they pronounce their shit, spell their shit really weird. I'm sure I'm getting half the pronunciations wrong.
Lost the key ages ago. Poor fellow screamed for weeks.
See if you can get it open with some picks. We'll need everything we can get.
Boy, I'm reading books over here. I'll be with you in a minute. Okay, part 2. Oh, I have part 1 and 2 here. Well, let's go through this as well. Might as well learn more about the place we are. And I'd be able to help us figure out how the hell we get home. 3 flags of the Emperor's blah 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 blah. Yeah, okay. Was pure to end the pure strain in the Imperial family. Certainly it marks the end of something significant. Uriel III not only proclaimed himself Emperor, but also Uriel Septim III, taking the eminent surname as a title. Really? In truth, his surname was Mantiarco from his father's line. Okay. In time, Uriel III was deposed and his crimes reviled, but the tradition of taking the name Septim as a title for the emperor did not die with him. For 6 years, the War of the Red Diamond, which takes its name from the Septim family's famous badge, tore the empire apart. The combatants were the 3 surviving children of Pelagius II, Potema, Sepphoris, and Magnus, and their various offspring. Who doesn't love a war of royal succession? Potema, of course, supported her son Uriel and had the combined support of all of Skyrim and northern Morrowind. With the efforts of Sepphoris and Magnus, however, the province of High Rock turned coat. The provinces of Hammerfell, Somerset Isle, Valenwood, Elsewhere, whatever, and Blackmarsh were divided in their loyalty, but most kings supported Severus and Magnus. In E3 127, Uriel was captured at the Battle of Itchy Dag, that sounds weird, in Hammerfell. En route to his trial in the Imperial City, a mob overtook his prisoner's carriage and burned him alive within it. Oh, that's karma. His captor and uncle continued on to the Imperial City, and by common acclaim was proclaimed Severus I, Emperor of Tamriel. His reign was marked by nothing but war. By all accounts, he was a kind and intelligent man, but what Tamriel needed was a great warrior, and he, fortunately, was that. Okay. It took an additional 10 years of constant warfare for him to defeat his sister Potema, the so-called Wolf Queen of Solitude, who died in the siege of her city-state in the year 137. Okay, Severus survived his sister by only 3 years. He never had time during the war to marry, so it was his brother, the fourth child of Pelagius II, who assumed the throne. The Emperor Magnus was already elderly when he took up the diadem, and the business of punishing the traitorous kings of the war drained much of his remaining strength. Legend accuses Magnus' son and heir Pelagius III of patricide, but that seems highly unlikely for no other reason that Pelagius was king of Solitude following the death of Potema and seldom visited the imperial city. Doesn't mean he couldn't have sent people. Pelagius III, sometimes called Pelagius the Mad, was proclaimed emperor in the 145th year of the Third Era. Almost from the start, his eccentricities of behavior were noted at court. He embarrassed dignitaries, offended his vassal kings, and on one occasion marked the end of an imperial grand ball by attempting to hang himself. Okay, he sounds like fun. His long-suffering wife was finally awarded the regency of Tamriel, and he was sent to a series of healing institutions and asylums until his death of 3E 153 at the age of 34. Well, okay then. The Empress Regent of Tamriel was proclaimed Empress Kateria I upon the death of her husband. Some who do not mark the end of the Septim bloodline with the death of Kentira II consider the ascendancy of this dark elf woman. Elf? Okay. The true mark of its decline. Her defenders, on the other hand, assert that though Kateria was not descended from Tiber, the son she had with Pelagius was, so the imperial chain did continue. Despite racist assertions to the contrary, Kateria's 46-year reign was one of the most celebrated in Tamriel's history. Uncomfortable in the imperial city, Kateria traveled extensively throughout the empire, such as no emperor ever had since Tiber's day. She repaired much of the damage that the previous emperor's broken alliances and bungled democracy created. Okay. The people of Tamriel came to love their empress far more than the nobility did, obviously. Kateria's death in a minor skirmish in Blackmarsh is the favorite subject of conspiracy-minded historians. The sage Montalius's discovery, for instance, of a disenfranchised branch of the Septim family and their involvement within the skirmish was a revelation indeed. When Cassander assumed the throne upon the death of his mother, he was already middle-aged. Only half-elven, he aged like a Breton. In fact, he had left the rule of Wayrus to his half-brother Uriel due to poor health. Nevertheless, as the only true blood relation of Pelagius and thus Tiber, he was pressed into accepting the throne. To no one's surprise, his reign did not last long. In 2 years he joined his predecessors in eternal slumber. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Uriel Lariat, Cassander's half-brother and the child of Kateria I and her imperial consort, Galavir Lariat, after the death of Pelagius III, left the kingdom of Wayrus to reign as Uriel IV. Legally, Uriel IV was a septim. Cassander had adopted him into the royal family when he had become king of Wayrest. Nevertheless, to the council and the people of Tamriel, he was a bastard child of Catariah. Uriel did not possess the of his mother, and his long 43-year reign was a hotbed of sedition. Uriel's the fourth story is told in the third volume of this series. Is it around here anywhere?
Grab what you can and let's go.
I don't see any more books. Okay. Oh, there's a book on the table. The Book of the Dragonborn. By Prior Emmeline Madrine, Order of Talos, Wayne Priory, year 360 of the Third Era, 21st of the reign of His Majesty Pelagius IV. Okay. Many people have heard the term Dragonborn. We are, of course, ruled by the Dragonborn Emperors. What the fuck is whatever? But this true meaning of the term is not commonly understood. For those of us in the Order of Talos, this is a subject near and dear to our hearts, and in this book I will attempt to illuminate the history and significance of those known as Dragonborn down through the ages. None of this makes any sense to me. Most scholars agree that the term was first used in connection with the Covenant of Akatosh. No idea who that is. When the blessed Saint Alessia was given the Amulet of Kings, and the dragon fires in the Temple of the One were first lit. Akatosh. Wait. That horse thief was praying to Akatosh. Maybe he's one of their gods or something. Looking with pity upon the blight of men. Okay, yeah, I guess they revere him as one of their gods. Okay. Drew precious blood from his own heart and blessed Saint Alessia with this blood of dragons, and made a covenant that was so long as Alessia's generations were true to the dragon blood, Akatosh would endeavor to seal tight the gates of oblivion. What? And deny the armies of Daedra and undead to their enemies, the Daedra-loving aliens. What the fuck is a Daedra? Those blessed by Akatosh with the dragon blood became known more simply as Dragonborn. What the fuck is blessed with dragon blood? The connection with the rulers of the Empire was thus there from the beginning. Only those of the dragon blood were able to wear the Amulet of Kings and light the dragon fires. Some kind of blessing of magic. It all confuses me. Okay. All the legitimate rulers of the Empire have been Dragonborn. The emperors and empresses of the First Cyrodiilic Empire, founded by Alessia, Raymond Cyrodiil and his heirs, and of course Tiber Septim and his heirs, down to our current emperor, His Majesty Pelagius IV. Because of this connection with the emperors, however, the other significance of Dragonborn has been obscured and largely forgotten by all but scholars and those of us dedicated to Blessed Talos, who was Tiber Septim. What? Why did they mention him as... okay. No, whatever. Very few realize that being Dragonborn is not simply a matter of heredity, being the blessing of Akatosh himself. It is beyond our understanding exactly how and why it is bestowed. So it's a magical blessing of some sort, okay? Those who become emperor and light the dragon fires are surely Dragonborn, blessed by this god. I guess maybe he looks like a dragon, is over the dragons, is a dragon. I mean, my god's dragons, so... The proof is in the wearing of the amulet and the lighting of the fires. But were they Dragonborn and thus able to do these things? Or was in the doing the sign of the blessing of Akatosh descending upon them? So did they already have the blessing, or did it give them the blessing? That is a good question. All that we can say is it is both and neither a divine mystery. Well, divines, yes. The line of septims have all been Dragonborn, of course, which is one reason the simplistic notion of it being hereditary has become so commonplace. But we know for certain that the early Cyrodiilic rulers were not all related. Okay. There is also no evidence that Raymond Cyrodiil was descended from Alessia, although there are many legends that would make it so, most of them dating from the time of Remen, and likely attempts to legitimize his rule. We know that the Blades, usually thought of as the Emperor's bodyguards, originated in Akaviri, crusaders who invaded Tamriel for obscure reasons in the late First Era. They appear to have been searching for a Dragonborn. The events at Pale Pass bear this out, and the Akaviri were the first to proclaim Raymond Cyrodiil as Dragonborn. In fact, it was the Akaviri who did the most to promote his standing as Emperor, although he himself never took that title in his lifetime. And of course, there are no known hereditary connections between Tiber and the previous Dragonborn rulers of Tamriel. Whether there can be more than one Dragonborn at any time is another mystery. Well, that's weird. The emperors have done their best to dismiss this notion, but of course the imperial succession itself means that there are at least 2 or more potential Dragonborn at any time, the current ruler and his or her heirs. The history of the Blades also hints at this, although little is known of their activities during the between Raymond's empire and the rise of Tiber Septim. Many believe that the Blades continued to search out and guard those they believed were or might be Dragonborn during this time. Lastly, we come to the question of the true meaning of being Dragonborn. The connection with dragons is so obvious that it has almost been forgotten. In these days when dragons are a distant memory, we forget that in the early days, being Dragonborn meant having the dragon blood. How could someone have what? Some scholars believe that was meant quite literally, though the exact significance was not known. The Nords tell tales of Dragonborn heroes who were great dragon slayers. Why would you slay dragons? Able to steal the power of the dragons they killed. What, steal their magic? Indeed, it is well known that the Akaviri sought out and killed many dragons during their invasion, and there is some evidence that this continued after they became Raymond Cyrodiil's Dragon Guard. Again, the connection is dragons, the direct predecessor to the Blades of today. I leave you with what is known as the prophecy of the Dragonborn. It often said to originate in an Elder Scroll. What the fuck is that? Although it's sometimes also attributed to the ancient Akaviri. Many have attempted to decipher it, and many have also believed that its omens have been fulfilled, and that the advent of the last Dragonborn was at hand. I make no claims as an interpreter of prophecy, but it does suggest that the true significance of Akatosh's gift to mortal kind has yet to be truly understood. I guess this is the prophecy now. When misrule takes its place at the 8 corners of the world, when the brass tower walks and time is reshaped, when the thrice blessed fail and the red tower trembles, when the Dragonborn ruler loses his throne and the white tower falls, when the snow tower lies sundered, kingless bleeding, the world eater wakes, and the wheel turns upon the last Dragonborn. What the fuck does any of this mean? I have no idea what's going on here. Where are you going? Just lockpicks. Okay, he wants us to open this cage. There's some dude in the cage. Oh, I see another book. Okay, yeah, we're gonna open the cage. Not taking the potions, though. Okay, there we go. I want the book. Why didn't it open? Let's open the book. Let's read the book. Wait. What? What did we learn? No. Oh, shit. What, was that a book of a dragon blessing? What else do I know? Oh, crap, I can shoot fire. Maybe I shouldn't shoot fire at the person who's helping me. What else have I learned? Restoration. Let's see, what? Okay, that doesn't seem to do anything. I feel a little better, though. What? Are these blessings that Melia gave me? What? I don't understand what's going on here. Oh. Aw. Aw, ghost puppy. Oh. Alright, I don't know what you want me to do.
There's no way out that way.
Okay, that was draining. But we'll follow this. Yeah, come on, Havar. Let's get the fuck out of here. Wait, there's a hole in the wall. Oh, you know, if this is walled up, that would be why he said there wasn't a way out. But then why are there torches in the cave? Maybe they know about this. I mean, why else would there be torches in the cave? Maybe it looks like a cave.
Where in Oblivion are we supposed to go?
Oh no,
Where's
my
the
puppy's
way out?
gone. Wait,
Just
I hear
give
voices.
me a minute. Let me think.
So the puppy only lasts so long. Oh shit. No, Heifer, you can take care of him. I'm good. I'm not getting in the middle of this fight. Your war is none of my concern. I guess. Did the dragons condense their magic into books? What? Dragons and magic even related in this world? Yeah, there are archers over there, Havar. Please take care of them. I'm not getting in the middle of your fight, okay? Okay, that's an oil trap. Okay. Well, I have a better idea of my blessings now. Thank you, Melia, but that doesn't help me get home. Huh. So was there an older building that was buried near the house? Yeah, no shit.
I guess we're lucky that didn't come down on top of us.
Yes, again, no shit.
We'd better push on. I'm sure the others will find another way out.
Well, why are you standing over there? Let's go. Go.
That doesn't go anywhere. I guess we'd better try this way.
Bro, what are you, new? I mean, I'm new, and I can see that doesn't fucking go anywhere. Whatever.
We have to keep moving.
Yes, I'm here, go. That looks like spider webs. Oh my god. Are those— oh shit! What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Are these—
What next? Giant snakes?
Yeah, good question. What are these? Oh god, giant spiders. No. No, I'm fucking good. How did I end up in a world with giant fucking spiders? Okay, this looks like the water's flowing this way. Let's go this way. Oh shit, a fucking bear.
Hold up. There's a bear just ahead.
Yeah, I see her. I'll take care of her. Give me a second. I'll take the pelt while I'm here. technically I should have done that without a dagger, but whatever. I need the leather, so. Alright. Yeah, let's go. I can smell the fresh air, let's go.
This looks like the way out. I was starting to wonder if we'd ever make it.
Yes, I read all about the 9 holds, I know. Well, we'll pretend that that book I read about the 9 holds gave us the map as well, so. Alright, so we're outside now. Yes, we're doing because it is survival. That is the challenge. Yes.
Wait!
Wait, what? Why do I want to... Oh, shit, dragon! What is with the dragons in this world? Have
Looks
they been
like he's
corrupted?
gone for good this time. But I don't think we should stick around to see if he comes back.
No shit.
Closest town from here is Riverwood. My uncle's a blacksmith there. I'm sure he'd help you out.
Yeah, after you guys
It's
took
probably
everything.
best if we split up. Good luck. I wouldn't have made it without your help today.
Split up? I don't know where the fuck I'm going. What the fuck is wrong with you? If I was back home, I'd be fine, but I'm not. So yeah, you should show me the fucking way.
You should go to Solitude and join up with the Imperial Legion. You could really use someone like you. If the rebels have themselves a
Serena.
dragon, General Tullius is the only one who can stop them.
I don't think the rebels had anything to do with that dragon. He was attacking all of us. Hadvar. I am good. How are you?
See that ruin up there?
Yes,
Lake
I see
Falls
the ruin.
Barrow. When I was
Barrow?
a boy, that place always used to give me nightmares. Draugr creeping down the mountain to climb through my...
Okay, Draugr. Did you say Draugr? You fucking said... Oh, great.
You know, at night. That kind of thing. I admit, I still don't much like the look of it.
It is so far, actually, thank you. I'm doing a challenge run of Skyrim where I'm role-playing the character I've created, so I will be doing a talking, like a stream of consciousness, dialogue as I'm going on, as the character would be thinking. You know, like, most of the stuff I'm saying is, I know I've played Skyrim for many, many, many years, but the concept is she has landed in Skyrim from a completely different realm, like a different world. She has no idea what's going on, so she has to read everything and talk to people, and she's like, why are the dragons attacking us? What the fuck is this place? You know, stuff like that. So, trust me, I know what I'm doing, but she doesn't, so if that's just so that makes sense. Off and on for... I've been very sporadic. I do deal with migraines, and I have a full-time job. I also have ADHD burnout, so I don't stream as much as I should. I'm trying to get back into that. But probably a couple, 3-4 years off and on, I would say. Yeah, I'm trying to get back to it more casually, make it more fun, more storytelling.
These are the Guardian Stones. 3 of the 13 ancient standing stones that dot Skyrim's landscape. Go ahead, see for yourself.
Standing... What the fuck is a standing stone? Thief... Warrior... Mage. What the fuck does this do? Okay.
Mage.
Oh,
well,
it's a blessing stone. Why didn't you say it was a blessing stone, Hadvar? Come on. From time to time I do, yeah. I'm just restarting with Skyrim because Skyrim's what's on the brain right now. I do play mostly RPGs and stuff. RPG, adventure, some horror, it just depends.
Listen, as far as I'm concerned, you've already earned your pardon.
I never needed a
Until we
pardon.
get that confirmed by General Tullius, just stay clear of other Imperial soldiers and avoid any complications, alright?
Yeah, that's why I'm not getting in the middle of your war. I shouldn't have needed a pardon. You guys arrested me unfairly. But whatever, dude. I haven't been streaming long enough to get a lot of customizations, but also a lot has changed.
No one here now.
Since the last few times I've streamed, they've added some stuff. I am taking the pelts because I need it to make myself some fucking clothes. So I haven't messed around with it recently. Like, I know some streamers that I've watched, they have, like, where you earn, like, little channel points and stuff. I don't think I can earn that yet.
We're almost to River.
But I'll play around with it later and see what else they've added new and what else I can add. I'm just trying to get back into it first to make it more consistent before I start playing around with it.
Things look quiet enough here. Come on, there's my uncle.
Okay, your uncle, blah, blah, blah. You said he was a blacksmith, right?
Uncle Halvar, hello.
Hadvar, what are you doing here? Are you on leave from shores, boats? What happened to you?
He was kind of attacked by a giant lizard. Oh, yeah, no, I'm not anywhere near that right now. I will probably look into it later, but if I do, I might make something myself. I don't have a budget for that. Yeah, obviously we're tired. Okay, get just off.
Uncle,
Some kind of trouble.
keep your voice down. I'm fine, but we should go inside to talk.
What's going on? And who's this?
She's a friend. Saved my life, in fact. Come on,
I'm
I'll
just
explain
some
everything,
random
but we
person,
need to
dude.
go inside.
Okay, come inside then. Sigrid will get you something to eat, and you can tell me all about it.
Okay, let's wait for them to get inside.
What is it now, Mother?
It was as big as the mountain and black
Yes,
as night.
she saw a dragon. Why do you guys not believe in dragons?
Dragons now, is it? If you keep on
I'm sorry, what?
I've got better things to do.
Okay, they're inside now. Let's follow them inside.
Sigrid, we have company.
Okay, I guess I'll have a seat. What is it you were going to suggest?
Hadvar, we've been so worried about you. Come, you two must be hungry. Sit down and I'll get you something to eat.
Now then, boy, what's the big mystery? What are you doing here looking like you lost an argument with a cave bear?
I don't know where to stop. You know I was assigned to General Tullius' guard. We were stopped in Helgen when we were attacked by a dragon.
A dragon? That's ridiculous. You aren't drunk, are you, boy?
Husband, let him tell his story.
Yes.
Not much more to tell. This dragon flew over and just wrecked the whole place. Mass confusion. I don't know if anyone else got out alive. I doubt I'd made it out myself if not for my friend here. I need to get back to Solitude and let them know what's happened. I thought you could help us out. Food, supplies, a place to stay.
Of course. Any friend of Hadvar's is a friend of mine. Glad to help however I can. Like I said, I'm glad to help in any way I can. But I need your help. We need your help.
Okay, yeah, you need my help. What is this? What are you just giving? Okay, well, I need supplies. I do need... they took all of my everything, so... let's see what he's offering us in exchange for help. This is a barter, so yes, I will take it. Iron, I recognize iron, so I will take that. You can help create something out of it. not taking any of your potions. I don't trust your potions. I don't know what they are made of. Thank you. I'm good. Like I said, Serena, I'm not at a place where I'm even consistent right now. This is something I'm just going to try to do part-time for fun. I don't have a budget for that. I appreciate the offer, but I will not be able to pay you, and I don't feel right taking it for free from someone I don't know. Thank you for the offer, though. I appreciate it. So we're going to take a little bit of food from him because we are hungry. Maybe we can make something out of it. I'm not taking the dress, although I could, role-playing theory, take the dress and use parts of it to create some armor or something. So, yes. I don't need lockpicks, and why would he offer me a necklace? I don't need a necklace. Alright.
The Jarl needs to know if there's a dragon on the loose. Riverwood is defenseless. We need to get word to Jarl Balgruuf in Whiterun to send whatever soldiers he can. If you'll do that for me, I'll be in your debt.
Okay. Do you have any supplies I could take?
Like I said, I'm glad to help in any way I can. Help yourself to whatever you need, within reason.
Oh, that's the same menu he already gave me. Okay, I've taken those. Okay, how do I get to wherever from here?
Cross the river and then head north. You'll see it just past the falls. When you get to Whiterun, just keep going up. When you get to the top of the hill, you're at Dragon's Reach, the Jarl's palace.
Thank you, Serena. I appreciate it. Okay, well, you want me to talk to the Jarl. What can you tell me about him?
Jarl Balgruuf. He rules Whiterun Hold. A good man, perhaps a bit overcautious, but these are dangerous times. So far, he's managed to stay out of the war. I'm afraid it can't last, though.
Have a good one. Okay, well, there's obviously a civil war. We landed right in the middle of it, so which side of the war does he favor?
I don't think he likes either Ulfric or Elisif much. Who can blame him?
Oh, we already met
But I've
Ulfric.
no doubt he'll prove loyal to the Empire in the end. He's no traitor.
You support the Empire, then?
Of course. Skyrim has always been part of the Empire. That doesn't mean I support everything the Empire's been doing lately. But Nords have never been fair-weather friends.
Okay, we've already met Ulfric. Who the fuck is Elisif?
Ah, I forget you're new to Skyrim. Jarl Elisif, I should say. Although only because she was married to Jarl Torrig when he was murdered. Ulfric murdered Torrig, you know. Walked right into his palace in Solitude and killed him. Shouted him to death, if you believe the stories. That's what started this whole war. The Empire couldn't ignore that. Once the Jarls start killing each other, we're back to the bad old days.
That explains why they caught him in the ambush and why they were trying to kill him. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I need to make some shit. Can I use your forge?
I see no harm in it, if you have the skill.
I know a bit.
The grindstone will improve your weapons. Use the table to improve your armor.
I can at least...
If you've got the raw materials, you can use the forge to make something new.
Yeah. I at least can deal with iron stuff. I'm familiar with iron. What can you tell me about where I am right now?
Gerder's family first settled here as woodcutters a few generations ago. She and Hod run the mill. I make a decent living sharpening axes and fixing the sawmill.
Okay, so small village. What do you think about the war?
People are rightly stirred up about the damn Thalmor being allowed to roam around arresting people, just for worshipping Talos.
Talos?
But was it worth tearing Skyrim apart and maybe destroying the Empire? No. Ulfric will have a lot to answer for in the end. Nords have always supported the Empire, and the Empire has always been good for Skyrim.
Okay, Talos was the Tiber... you guys are weird. Why are the Thalmor allowed to arrest people for worshipping some dude?
It's from that treaty that ended the Great War, remember? When the Emperor was forced by the Thalmor to outlaw Talos worship, we didn't pay much attention to it when I was a boy.
What the fuck are the
Everyone
Thalmor?
still had their little shrine to Talos. But then, Ulfric and his sons of Skyrim started agitating about it. Sure enough, the Emperor had to crack down, dragging people off in the middle of the night. One of the main causes of this war, if you ask me.
Okay, none of that makes any sense to me, but whatever.
Until next time.
Did you really see a dragon? What did it look like? Did it have big teeth?
Let's see.
Well, I'd better get back to work. You two make yourselves at home.
Yeah, so make myself at home, take whatever I need. I don't really think there's... No, I'm not taking any of... There is a book over here. Let's read the book real quick. Gentleman's Guide to Whiterun is where I'm heading, so I will... What the fuck was that noise? The dragons have blessed me with more knowledge. Okay, yeah. By Mikhail the Bard. Who the fuck is this guy? Welcome, good sir, to this indispensable guide. I am not a sir. Within these pages, I, your humble author and guide, will describe to you the great city of Whiterun, the jewel of the north. He seems a little flowery, but he did say he was a bard. Whiterun offers numerous diversions for the man in search of adventure, fortune, and companionship, whether for a night or a lifetime. He sounds like a womanizer. The city is graced with not one, but two worthy taverns, and there are maids and wenches aplenty. Yep, womanizer confirmed. The city is located rather centrally in Skyrim, and this is well, for it is not far from anywhere. This concurs with the other things I have read so far. Perched high upon a rocky hill, Whiterun dominates the grassy plains that surround it. High wooden walls protect its denizens from the wolves, mammoths, bandits, and other dangers lurking beyond. Well, probably not dragons, though, because they kind of fly overhead. When you first enter the city's main gate, you will find yourself in the Plains District. This is so named because it is the lowest of the city's 3 neighborhoods. That's good to know. But here can be found the Bannered Mare, which I count among the finest taverns in all Skyrim. You sound biased. The scenery within is quite compelling if you have an eye for the fairer sex. Shut up. A stout lass named Hulda tends the bar. Don't let that stony Nord exterior fool you, for she is possessed of that same fiery passion that all Nord women try so hard to conceal. Sadia, the barmaid, is an exotic red-guard beauty. This book is kind of making me want to throw up. She is quite mysterious, and your humble author is determined to learn her secrets. I hate assholes like this. Outside the Bannered Mare is a modest marketplace, and here is where I found true love. Though I would never deter a fellow hunting hound from the chase, for indeed why should I author these tomes if not to provide guidance on this very matter? I must ask that you do me this one kindness. Her name is Carlotta Valentina, and she is a magnificent beauty that makes a modest living selling bread and produce by the daylight hours. By the gods, I will make that feisty beauty mine someday. Okay, can I just smack this dude? Seriously? And of course, there are other services to be found in the Plains District. Bellathor's General Goods offers various and sundry wares for the adventurous traveler, and Arcadia's Cauldron offers what tonics and herbs one would expect from an apothecary's shop. Arcadia herself is an amiable sort. I often visit her to make conversation, as she is a fellow Imperial far from home. She is, however, a bit old for my taste. That's just rude. A gentleman of advanced years might find her a worthy companion. Should you need your blade sharpened or your armor hammered, War Maidens offer smithing services very near the main gate. The smith is a pretty Nord named Adrian Avenici, but she is married to a great hulking brute named Ulfberth Warber? What the fuck kind of name is that? Adrian is quite fair, but I should not want to find myself being introduced to the keen edge of that husband's war axe. If married ladies are your preferred sport, then have at, but don't say that you weren't warned. Near to the smith is the drunken huntsman. Here some of the wealthier gentlemen gather to share both drink and rumors of the wide world. Oh, I could gather some knowledge there, okay. If you prefer a more distinguished class of company while you sip fine wine, you'll be well at home here. Of the Wind District, I have little to say. Most of the building in the second tier are residences, though there is also a Temple of Kinnereth and Yorvasker, the mead hall of the Companions. There are some intriguing prospects to be found in the mead hall should you favor a strong and fearless warrior woman. You will find little game at the temple, however. The priestess, Danica Purespring, is interested almost exclusively in spiritual matters. She's a priestess, that's how it should be. At last we come to the Cloud District, exclusive domain of the Jarl's castle. I have had some merry adventures within the stone walls of Dragon's Reach, let me tell you. The serving girls are most easily impressed by a well-spoken Imperial. After all, the nights in Skyrim do grow quite cold if you take my meaning. And I will not deny that I have visited the town's jail once or twice, which can be found in the lower levels of the palace. From the way you speak, I think you should reside there full-time, but that's just me. As for the Jarl and his court, take pains to avoid them. I find that they lack any sense of humor or appreciation for the Imperial culture, besides which they are all wealthy men, and so must be viewed as your most serious competition. Basically, this is a book of how to pick up chicks. Jesus Christ, whatever. These Nords are simple folk after all, and too easily swayed by the sight of fine clothes and a purse full of septums. Now I will conclude this work by wishing you great success in your pursuit of women and wine. Spare a moment in your revels to think of me, your humble author, and the risk I have taken to bring you this most thorough report on all things of interest in the discerning gentleman in the grand city of Whiterun. But I will not lie and say that it was all a hardship. After all, who would want to sleep alone in such a cold and hard land as this? Not I. Yeah, well, word gets out that you wrote this book, and you probably will.
I trust you're not planning any trouble. What can I do for you, friend?
It's nice to be back in a friendly spot, huh?
Okay.
Listen, I'm going to lay up here for a while. You can make your own way to Solitude from here. I'd recommend heading to Whiterun, just down the road from here. From there you can take a carriage to Solitude.
Where the fuck did you go? Okay, Skyrim, you're weird.
Did you really see a dragon?
Yes, I did. Okay, let us make a little bit of food, because we're hungry. I grabbed a cabbage. I already have some salt. Let's make some soup. Alright. Yes, I know, cabbage and salt. The recipes leave a little bit to be desired, but we will deal with it. And we are going to have a bit of soup. Okay. Now, I was talking about the Nord cooking earlier. You have to go past all the fishing recipes. The Nord recipes will not show up unless you have the ability to, like, you have the items to craft it. Like, I have carrots, I have meat. So, if I wanted that, I could get improved night vision for 300 seconds. There are other soups. Most of the soups tend to do, like regen, like resist magic and regen at like certain percentages. Which health regen right now we don't have because we're on survival, so it doesn't really matter. But some of them do have. There is one that has like resist magic, and that's pretty good. Okay, actually, I am going to pause here real quick. I need to refill my drink and take a break. I will be right back. Okay. Alright, let's get a drink. I have some more to drink. I have a bit of a snack. And let's go. Okay. Now.
What the rebels like to forget is that the Empire is what's keeping the Dominion out of Skyrim.
Yeah, shut up. Okay. I am going to take a bowl, a fork,
keep your guard up,
and a knife. I will also want a plate. There are, yeah, here, I'll just take one of these plates. Okay. I'm gonna take half of...
Can't wait to kill another of Ulfric's boys.
Go. Okay, no, I don't want that else here. I want garlic bread. Come on. No, god damn it. Okay, you know what? Let's just put that back down on the shelf where I took the other one from. There we go. Garlic bread. Okay, we will take one leek, and we will take one potato. I like the concept of thought that because we can't harvest
I hope I'll
anymore
see you in solitude. Good luck.
Of the garlic from their braids because we're leaving the rest of it. We don't need meat for them. So it's like here, I'll snap one off and the rest are yours.
Did you really see a dragon?
Yes, I've already told you that. I don't think there's anything else in any use. Let's see, but I am... Nope. I don't see any salt. We're not taking a backpack.
Hobbs isn't too friendly with strangers. But you seem alright.
I will take this bread though, thank you. I don't have any way to make bread right now, so... I'm not taking any of their gold. I will earn my gold. Alright, so now we're outside, we're over to the forge. He is already up here. Okay, we have some pelts. Let's turn them into leather. And we're going to say, no, that we have this knowledge coming with us from our own world, so that we know how to make basic leather, and we know how to make, like, basic knives and take care of them, just in case our shit breaks. Okay, and I am gonna go ahead. I don't know if they're meant to have a different, like, appearance to them. But, like I said, because I can't see them anyway, I'll just make one. Okay. So now I've got some leather. The first thing I want to deal with is making myself some clothes. Some warm clothes, because this place is cold. And then I will deal with the weapons with helping him from the quest. Okay, and the mod that I have that, see, this is where, like, that's the magic mage from Solstein. This is usually enchanted, but it's not because you can have it and do your whatever, like I said. I was originally thinking I would make 2 different sets of armors. What I was originally going to do, and...
Take what you need, my friend.
Yes,
within
I know.
reason, of course.
If I go all the way down, it shows God, this is a huge list. Sorry about that. Ulfric's clothes, which look really pretty on the female form. They look like Thane Bryling's stuff from Solitude. They're relatively warm, but they're not like super warm for when you go up north. So what I was going to do is have that set to run around in normally. And it just pisses me off that the skull gear is not as like warm as it should be, because they're in like the cold place of Solstheim, so it just kind of sucks. So I was going to do that, and then for up north, make the cloth fur, which has no armor rating, but it's more warm. However, if I go to the bear armor, which is technically Stormcloak, but I like the way it looks, and it has higher warmth, so I would only need to carry 1 set of gear simply to save carry weight because we're in survival and we don't have a lot. So also we have the bear pelt. Themistically, it makes sense to turn it into gear. So we're gonna make the bear armor.
That's good armor you've put together.
I know. So we turn the bear pelt into something badass. Okay, and we know how to temper it so that we can fit it. And we're going to pretend that we took the bear pelts and the wolf pelts and that the belt of dress that we took from him and used all that to make this armor. So then I will just dump that in a chest somewhere and we can just, you know, roleplay pretend. Okay, so now.
Take what you need, man. May the gods watch over your battles, friend.
Wait.
Whatever you need.
Do you need any help around the forge?
Yes, actually. How about you smith me an iron dagger? Here's everything you need to make one. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm making stuff for him just in case I screw up. We are going to take some more iron, which I'm really doing that so I can go ahead and make my axe, but it's how we're justifying it. Okay, so we are going to make the axe blade and the axe handle, the dagger blade, and the dagger hilt. Make the dagger, and we can make the war axe. Okay, so he went inside because it is quite late. So we're gonna run inside. And where is he? Where'd he go? There he is.
You looking for iron or... Not bad, but it's a little dull. How about you sharpen it up? Just need a bit of metal and the grindstone over there.
Yes, let's go sharpen it up. We have enough to sharpen both the war axe and the iron dagger. We will just say that this is going to replace her normal gear that they took from her. Everything else that we make from here on out, if we make better gear, which we will make better weapons. I like the bear armor though, so I'll probably end up staying with that. Because we won't be able to wear any of the, like, enchanted, like, Dark Brotherhood or, like, Death Brand or any of that anyway. Per the Iron Man rules of the run, so. Okay. Yep. I probably should go ahead and put the armor on. Okay, where is he? There he is.
Whatever you need. This looks good. You want to keep helping? How about you make some armor? Let's start by tanning some leather on the rack.
Yes, I've already done that. I know how to do that, but it's the rules of the quest. Which, I mean, technically we could have done this first and then made our own armor, but especially since I haven't even put it on yet. Okay, bear armor, bear boots, bear, and then carrying bag. Alright. I don't, it's pretty dang warm, but I don't like the fact that it leaves your, like, legs hanging out in the open. It just looks weird. But it's the warmest, like, set of actual armor that I can make that's not heavy armor, as far as I could tell, at this point. So, let's scan the leather. Okay, let's bring the leather to Alvor. Is he still in his home, or has he gone to... We're turning it off before the storm real quick. Yes, he's still in his home. Where is he? Still
Keep your guard up.
You looking for a new blade?
No, here's the
good.
leather you wanted.
A lot of weapons and armor need leather for straps, fittings, that kind of thing.
I know that.
Let's see if you can make a hide helmet. Here's the rest of what you need. Aye.
I pretty much just did this quest so I could get the iron dagger, the iron for the dagger and the axe. Now, I will collect wine and whatnot from various places.
Iron or steel is what you need. Leave that fancy elven stuff to the elves.
I don't even know what an elf is, whatever. Just because, like, I can't find a mod that will actually let me craft meat and wine. Which kind of sucks. Alright, hide helmet. Yes, there we go. Before he goes to the end, that would be great. Yeep.
Hey.
Dang it. Okay, there.
Out of my way, stranger.
You got something to say to me?
Hmm?
Oh, here, have a drink.
Got any ale or mead?
Yeah, have some meat.
Did
you hear me?
I could forge you a warhammer that... I should hire you to be my assistant at this rate.
Yeah.
Let's improve the fit. Take this leather to the workbench over there.
You've already watched me do all this, but whatever. Yeah, we're running around at night when it's freezing cold, making gear because we have poor time management skills. But we're a little tired and we're a little wired and we're still trying to figure out what is going on here. Because Neria has no idea what's going on. Alright. This is the notice board I was talking about. So you could come up to it, it tells you there are delivery quests if you wish to take them. Slaughterfish scales, saber cat, firewood. If you took one of those, say like I took the 50 firewood, it would leave a note in my inventory, and then I would go to the delivery notice board, and then it would say, off to the side it would say rewards, and you could pop it out and select whichever one you have the items for, and select it, and then it would take the note and the items out of your inventory, pay you the requisite amount of gold, and also increase your speech. Safety deposit box is a place where you can store the stuff if you need to, until you have it all. I don't know if they're interconnected. I've never actually used it more than once for like a second. So let's go talk to him and give him the hide helmet. It is a little bit overpowered, but...
Or take a seat by the fire.
This is an ode to Skyrim's staunch
Take what you need, my friend. Within reason, of course.
Yeah, you've already told me that. Here's your helmet.
You have talent. Keep working at your craft, and you'll be a fine smith one day.
Yes, I know.
Why don't you keep that dagger and helmet? Maybe you'll remember me when you're making Skyforge steel, huh?
I have no idea what that is. Okay.
Until next time.
Alright, I don't remember if it's the Tweech or the unofficial Skyrim patch, but ordinarily stuff in here would say steel, but since we gave Embry a drink, we can take stuff for free, like you can in vanilla unmodded Skyrim. See, like a fish barrel. There's 4 slot piles, we will take 2. Technically, we haven't done a favor for the innkeeper, but fuck Delphine. Again, we're not eating meat.
You looking for a new blade?
Okay, there's the alchemy lab. I haven't collected any ingredients yet. That's apples. Ooh, apples are pretty good. Let's have some apples. They would be good in a pinch. Let's take another piece of bread. Just to have like a
You
And
just
bring
find that
flesh.
lying around? Must be your lucky day.
Okay. Yep, see, here's the,
We got rooms and food. Drink, too. I cook. Ain't much else to tell.
I see you cooking, yes. Chicken dumpling, ooh, butter. Yes, we will take the butter. And there's the, okay, there's chicken eggs.
Need a room? Talk to Delphine.
Technically I can do a room for free, because now I'm a friend of the tavern. Which I'm going to do in a minute. I want to get to that barrel back there, though, see if there's any salt in it.
I'm just a cook, lad.
Cabbage.
What you're doing?
Okay. Can I use the oven? Yes. Let me use the oven.
I ain't looking to make friends.
Okay, see, we can bake potatoes. Potatoes only restore 18 points of hunger, like the apples.
You like
Good to
skeever
pinch
liver? No? Tough luck.
Okay, butter, bread, and garlic. Make garlic bread, which is good for cure disease. And it restores 220 points of hunger. So, yeah.
There once was a hero named Ragnar.
It's really hard to find butter unless you're buying it. If you have the homes with a churn, you can get one. So I am going to be collecting any butter I find sitting out, because that's just, yeah. I know it's kind of rude, but. Or maybe like do half, like if there's two sitting out, I'll just take one, you know. Okay, we have ruminated on our experience, and we're going to say we feel a bit healthier now as compared to when we were tied up. And, yes, one-handed. We are already well versed in using the blade, the short blade, the dagger, and the axe from Neria's travels as a traveling scribe. Or an errand-running scribe, I should say. So, taking a point in armsman is in one-handed, yes. Makes most sense.
And who came riding to Whiterun from old Warwickstead.
I am more than peckish.
Take what you need, my friend. Within reason, of course.
Okay, so we're going to make another thing of soup.
When he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said,
you have a potato?
Oh, you talk, you lie, and you
yeah,
drink
see that.
Now I think it's high time
Cider
that
that
you lie down and
15% of magic for 720 seconds, which is actually really good right now because we don't have that much magic resistance. No food, but hey. Nordic cheese hero. Health, stamina, and magic regenerates 50% faster per... Okay, that's actually really good. I don't get health, but magicka and stamina, if I'm using a fight with them, that's fine. Okay, potato soup for food. 380. I will wait until it says we are hungry instead of peckish, because I'm pretty sure it says we're peckish right now. Just so I'm not wasting that much food. But what I'm thinking is, as with the food, if we have too many things of soup, they're going to spill all over our bag. So we should craft it just before we eat it. So, you know what? I just crafted it by my own rules. I should eat it now. Maybe make things that's, like, we'll pretend for the hot potato soup and stuff like that, that we've, found a way to contain it properly so that we can carry it with us when
I
we're
heard
full.
Lucan yelling the other day about a thief breaking into a store. It wasn't me, honest. You're new around here, so I'll go easy on you. But don't get on my bad side.
Okay, Lucan yelling about a thief in his store. That, since we're not talking to merchants except for quests, it gives us an excuse to go into the Riverwood Trader and be like, hey, I should talk to the merchants. I'm just not buying or selling anything.
Well, one of us has to do something.
What?
I said no.
No adventures, no theatrics, no thief chasing.
Well, what are you going to do then, huh? Let's hear it.
We are done talking about this. Oh, a customer. Sorry you had to hear that.
Did
I
something
don't know
happen?
what you overheard, but the Riverwood Trader is still open. Feel free to shop.
Yeah, did something happen? That's why I'm here.
Yeah, we did have a bit of a break-in. We still have plenty to sell. Robbers were only after one thing. An ornament, solid gold in the shape of a dragon's claw.
Dragons, okay.
You could? I've got some coin coming in from my last shipment. It's yours if you bring my claw back.
I don't care about the claw.
If you're going to get those thieves, you should head to Bleak Falls Barrow, northeast of town.
Oh, that's the place you
So this is your
mentioned.
plan, Lucan?
Yes. So now you don't have to go, do you?
Oh, really? Well, I think your new helper here needs a guide.
Well, no,
No, I'm good.
By
I'm good.
the 8, fine.
East of the edge of town, which the guy said go across the river. So, yeah, no, I can figure it out on my own. I'm good. Thank you. Let's see if I get on his good side, maybe he could tell me. No, don't follow me. I'm good. Her thought is if she gets on his good side, that maybe he can tell her how to get back home. Or where she can look into it. Okay, so this is a bridge, and this is a very pretty bridge. I like it. In vanilla Skyrim, it's just these wooden planks. The rest of it's not there. So, there is a signpost. Alright, Whiterun, which it kind of is actually that way. So the signpost is a little bit weird. Kind of showing, whatever. But the barrow is this way, and that is where we're going. And we have the magic, but in my world, in Neria's world, magic is not something we use a lot of. So we are okay, and we know that bandits took the claw. So I can imagine that this pathway up here to the barrow is a great another wolf. Should have left me alone. I can imagine that there's going to be bandits up here at some point. Because thieves aren't going to not leave people behind them, thinking that, hey, we took the stuff, we're going to get away scot-free. No. It's not how this works. It's not how any of this works. Oh, it's snowing. That's fantastic. Well, at least I have warm armor. Well, that's a nice little tower. Okay, it's storming. It's getting cold. Oh shit. Found the bandits.
Never should have come here.
What the fuck? Okay. Oh, an archer. Okay, now I'm bleeding a little bit. Maybe I should use this blessing. Close my wounds up. Yes. Alright, what do they have? Do they have anything useful? Do they have the claw? That one does not. That one does not. But they have a little bit of gold, and you know what? It's their fee from them attacking me. You do the crime, you pay the fine. They have barrels. We're not going to need them. Let's see if they have any souls. No. I will take the apples, though. I don't trust your potions. I don't know what's in them. Alright, whatever. Is there anything else up here? Did they hide the... It is... Oh, God, it's getting cold up here. Oh, here's a chest. Did they hide the claw in here? No. There's more gold, though. What is this weird gem? Huh. Feels weird. Oh, tingly. I'll take it. Figure out what it is later. Gems, I don't know. Maybe if I get into trouble, I can do something with these gems as a bribe. Maybe someone will leave me alone. I don't know. Money may differ, but gems are kind of universal, so. Yeah, maybe having uncovered legs isn't the best deal. It's very blustery up here. I'm not really happy with it. Since no one out here has a claw, I have to go all the way up here and go inside. If I remember my history correct, then these people seem very Nordic in nature, which means that barrow has dead bodies in it. The burial
There. Over
thing.
here.
Oh shit, more bandits.
Gonna rip you open.
Okay. Ugh. Arm hurts after that. Okay, let's take out all the threats first, and then we'll look and see if any of these assholes have the claw. Miss me. Hey, get back here. Okay, none of these. Alright, yeah, you know what? I need to put my cover back on. Okay. He does not have the claw. Okay. He does have ale though. He's keeping it on him. It shouldn't be poisoned. Okay, he does not have the claw. He does not have the claw. But he is paying the claw. Oh, he has a cloak. Well, it's got his blood all over it. I don't want it. Yeah, I could wash it out, but I probably could just make my own. It's fine. Okay, this, oh yeah, nice holes in the roof, but the wind isn't blowing as bad, so it's a little bit warmer in here. Alright, what do we got going on? Tumbly shit everywhere, snowdrifts, weird decorations. Is that a giant fucking rat? Or a rodent-like creature? Okay, that's nice. He probably killed him. Alright, did he have the claw? He did not have the claw. They're talking.
What if Arvel doesn't come back? I want my share from that film.
Arvel. Claw.
Keep an eye out for trouble.
Ooh, I knew there were lookouts. So, this Arvel, whoever he is, has... Which means that guy doesn't have the claw. Okay. These assholes are not going to let me pass. So...
You picked a bad time to get...
Ouch. Okay. Just to double check. You did the crime, you paid the fine. Ooh, they have the fire. The fire feels good. Yay. Okay, but I do need to close my wounds real quick. feels so much better now. Alright. Okay. Just a double check. Nope. Oh, that glows. Alright, we're taking it. Been blessed by magic. It's a scroll. I wonder if that's like that book I read. Oh, eh. It's my fine. Spiderwebs, I don't like it. Oh, burial urns. Yep, it's a barrow. There will be dead bodies in here somewhere. I'm assuming they're going to be mummified or wrapped up or something. Why would you hide in a crypt? That's fucking stupid. No, that's a dead end. They didn't hide any chests up here? Nope, okay. Also, who lit the fires? Did bandits light the fires? Guess it doesn't really matter, does it? More burial urns. That potion's probably been sitting there forever. I'm good. That's another cave in, but thankfully we can go around. Oh shit, that's another bandit. What's he doing? Oh shit. What the hell? What? Okay, those are the... Okay, that's a gate. Can it be unlocked? It cannot be unlocked. It has to be... Okay, this lever... He must think this lever raises this gate. But he was killed by dart trap. Wait, what are those up there? Okay, let me double check. Does he have a... No. He has a torch. I still have the lantern, but a torch can be useful too. What are these? That's a weird little decoration. Melted potion. Okay, there's no chest up here. They didn't hide anything up here. Alright. Back down the stairs. Wait, what are those? Wait, that looks like that one. Okay, wait, do these activate? Oh, they turn. Wait, that's a stink. That looks, oh. And then the middle and the, oh, it's a combination puzzle. Okay, so that's a snake. That one on the ground's a snake, and that one's a whale. Looks like a whale, I guess it's a whale. Alright, now, let's test and see if the theory is correct. But, down the other way first. So, okay, yes, it was a combination puzzle. Alright. Good to know. Okay, we got some more burial urns. Another one of these weird vibrating gems. And a chest. Okay, we got some more. Oh, another vibrating gem. Okay, silver? Silver is useful. But we can mine silver. We're not taking it. Oh, there's a book. Thief by Revan. Who the fuck is Revan? If the reader has not yet had the pleasure of reading the first volume in these series on the life of Elsaf Errol, beggar, he should close this book immediately, for I shan't recap. Well then, that's exactly what we'll do, but we'll take it with us. Okay, we are not checking the burial urns, simply because that is disrespectful. I do not want to anger the dead. Even if this isn't my land. I see spiderwebs everywhere, and there is... more rodents. I don't like these things. I don't like this place. Alright. wound a little bit. Alright, I don't know what's in the bottle, but I will take the scroll. The spider webs are getting thicker. Is that hanging? Oh no, that's okay.
Is someone coming? Is that you, Haknir? Bjorn? Soling?
Oh, sorry, your friends are dead.
I know I ran ahead with the ball, but I need help.
You need help? So... You need help. God damn it. Let me guess, there's a bunch of fucking spiders in here. Oh yeah, I see spider eggs, just like the stupid fort. Oh god, that's a giant spider. That's a giant spider. That's a giant spider. What I picked? Oh, fireball? That sounds like a nice scroll. Oh god, no. Fuck off. Ooh, that's explosive. I don't want to get close to that. I don't want to get close to that. Let's use the fire blessing.
Get it away from me! Get
Close my away! Ah, no.
Don't let it get me! Keep it away from
God,
me!
these spiders are aggressive. No. No.
Don't let it get me! Help!
If I'm worried about it getting me, fuck you. I'm not even near you. Why are you yelling?
Don't let it get me! Help!
Okay, that thing is huge and ugly.
Help me! Help!
But now to deal with you. You are the thief.
Get me down! Get me down!
Don't want to fall down that.
You, over here!
Oh, I'll cut you down, alright.
It's coming loose. I can feel it.
Okay. Yes, you have that. That's a weird looking. That's just weird. They don't like dragons, but they make ornaments based on the parts of the... this land is weird. Oh, let's read his journal. My fingers... Get out of the way. Get out of the way, thank you. My fingers are trembling. The golden claw is finally in my hand, and with it, the power of the ancient Nordic heroes. I was right, they have basis land on the Nordic whatever. Well, there are some parallels between our worlds then. That fool, Lucan Valerius, had no idea that his favorite store decoration was actually the key to Blake Hall's barrel. That's weird, I haven't needed a key for anything yet. Maybe they already opened it. Now I just need to get to the Hall of Stories and unlock the door. I haven't come to the door yet, okay? The legend says there is a test that the Nords put in place to keep the unworthy away, but that when you have the golden claw, the solution is in the palm of your hands. I have no idea what any of this means, but I'll take the journey anyway. Alright, hopefully there's no more spiders. So, I could probably go back the other way, but he was obviously looking for something. Maybe it'll tell me how to get home. Another vibrating gem. And a bunch of urns. Okay, we're not fucking with the urns. Alright. Who lit the candles if he was stuck? Huh, weird. Yep, see, I was right. Dead, mummified bodies. That's just fantastic. Why is that one on its side? That's, whoa, shit, what the fuck? Why is it moving? Really? Why is it moving? Oh god, there's Alright, there's another one over there. Oh, and he has a long axe. Oh, that's gonna be fun. And he's growling at me. Okay, now I see why Hazar said he had nightmares about Draugr creeping down the fucking mountainside. No, I don't want... No. What was that? What did I take? Get out of my inventory. You know what? You can have the rest of the shit that I don't need to. I should have dropped that off with. What's his nut? But you didn't see that. I will take his gold though. He attacked me. He's fair game. Well, this is just great. Are you gonna get up? No? Well, he's obviously not gonna get up. If he did, he'd fall flat on his face. That looks very spiky. And that is, no. I'm good. Uh-oh, this one has armor like those two. Okay, maybe I'm good. No shit. No shit. These are getting up though. Christ, just keep moving, keep fucking moving. Okay, these guys dead. He didn't wake up. Okay, good. Skeletons. These guys are all wearing armor. That one's not. Do only the ones that have armor get up? That's so weird. What? Why are any of them getting up? I don't get it. Okay, that is a swinging blade trap. Is there a way to shut it off over here? No. Okay, there is just. Oh, there used to be a way out of here that way. Yes, this place is quite old. Alright. Nothing in here glows, but we will take the gold. This is gonna be painful. There's no real, Jesus fucking Christ, are you kidding me? That looks precarious. Oh shit, there's another one. Oh, wait. Oh, there's another one with armor there, and why is there oil on the floor? Oh shit. Oh shit. You know what? Aha. Ow, that still hurt though. Maybe don't get the foot for this time. They're okay, they don't seem to like flames. Don't let them hit us, dumbass. Okay, that is hurting, what? No. Ow. You know what, you're starting to fucking piss me off. God damn it. Oh, go fuck. Yeah, stay back there. Fuck you. Magic is exhausting. I already checked them? Yes. No. Alright. That's right. There's another one. Fine, don't let it get close to us. Ow. About the same, actually, isn't it? Guess it doesn't matter. Ooh, this one vibrates harder. I'm sure we'll figure out what it does. Again, who's lighting all these candles? Okay. Okay, there is a skeleton with a couple pickaxes. Is this more things? It is an Orvane. Yeah, find some iron, I guess, along here. Because, I can always make sure I have extra to repair my gear. Because it's gonna get damaged. Okay, let's see, gold. Ooh, another scroll. Still don't trust your potions. I don't like this place. I think I've already said that, yes. Oh great, another one of you out. Oh, that was quick. They don't like fire, but they seem to go down quickly. This is good to know. Alright, is there anything useful down here? Nope, there's no way out down here. This is not where we need to go. Nope, but there is a chest. Okay, nothing shiny, shimmery, or vibrating in here. So, back out, back up the stairs. Let's have an apple. We've been in here for a while. We're a little hungry. Oh yes. Doesn't do much, but it should help hold us over until we get back to a cooking pot. Right. Oh great, there's another one. You know, I don't really want to deal with him. So, we have another scroll fireball. Oh shit, that didn't kill him in one. Oh fuck. Okay, he was a hardier one. That's not good. Fuck. Okay, well, there's a door. I don't think this is the one he was talking about, but it's a door. Come on. Scroll of Blizzard. Oh. So they have frost blessings as well. Oh, that's good to know. Big, massive fire. Yeah, at least it's warm in here. I guess I can't complain. I don't know who lit all the candles and torches, and it makes me a little creeped out, but it keeps it nice and warm in here, so I'll shut up. Oh no. Another one? Shit. Ow! Damn it. That's great. More mummy zombies, that's just what I want. Ooh, I see another fire track. Okay, that'll hurt me too. Oh shit, that was an archer. Now you won't come down into the fire. There, fine. Guess I will come up after you, then. Fire only burns for so long anyway, so... Oh, fuck you! Have a bowl of fuck you. Okay. Their weapons are ugly. Oh, another... Yeah, no, I'm good. God, this place is exhausting. Oh, another door. No, spider webs, this doesn't look good. Oh. What are those? What? Okay. Let's see. Let's use... Where's the lantern? Okay. I don't know what any of this means. Those look like revered people they are burying? Who the fuck is that guy? Okay, ooh, that's an owl. That's pretty. Wait. Okay, but what are these? Are those moths? Wait, is this the Hall of... These are pictures, these are stories. Is this the Hall of Stories he was talking about? Okay, so that's an owl, it looks like. The first one was moths. I'm not really sure what this one is. Although it kind of looks like my bear helmet. Huh. Alright. That doesn't look good, whatever that is. Oh. Okay. The lantern is a little blinding now. Wait. Is this the... keyhole. Okay, this is a... Wait. The solution is in the palm of my hand. And I remember that yes. Okay. Uh-huh. Solution is in the palm of my hand. I bet you anything if I stuck that key in that hole right now. Let's try it. Nothing happened. Okay, but at least I didn't get dark trapped like last time, but yes. So, the bear. Yay, baby. Okay. And then the moth. And the owl. Let's try it again. Yep, that worked. Well, what do you know? He was useful after all. Alright, so we're through the door. So what the hell is this treasure he's talking about? What the fuck? What are those bats? Whatever. Oh, this is kind of crazy. What is that? What? Oh, this is kind of cool. I like this place. But what is... Is that the water? No, that's not the water. What is that? The hell? Okay, that's demonic chanting. I am not happy with that. What is this? That's a sarcophagus. I'm not happy with that either. Anything in here? Oh, that's shiny. Those are also shiny. That is shiny. That is shiny. There's a lot of dragon enchanted stuff here. What is it doing to me? What the hell? I don't, what are these? Are these warriors? What the hell? I feel weird now. Oh god. Ain't nobody got time for that. We gotta kill this guy. And he is... Oh my god, what the hell? Okay, what the fuck is that? Okay, I have no idea what the fuck that was. I have no idea what the chanting was. I have no idea what he just did. But he's dead and I'm not, and that's all that's there. Well, that's a stone tablet. Shiny. Oh. Well, that looks like the same writing that's on the wall behind me. It might be something useful. We'll take it. And that is glowy, so we'll take that too. Is there anything else in this place that I missed? Because that's a pretty fucking disappointing treasure if there isn't. Oh, there's a chest back here. Ooh, it's another glowy gem. Or vibrating, whatever, it's a weird gem. Okay, just some regular bog standard armor that I'm not wearing or using. I don't know whose head it's been on. I'm good. Ah, there's another chest back there. Ooh, warm. Let's warm up a little bit. Because the water is kind of cold. Alright. Down the rocks, let's grab this chest. Alright, ooh, another shiny gem. Small gold, a vibrating gem. Okay, but nothing glowy, so back to the cold water again. Ugh, we're wet. Skirt past the demonic wall because I don't know what the fuck that is. Back up the stairs to the warm. Stand here for a second, kind of warm ourselves up after being in the water. Alright. Up the what? Oh. Hello. Wait. Torch by a switch. Really? Although I can't imagine an undead zombie figuring that out, so makes sense. Okay, I smell fresh air. Okay. Ooh. Hello? There's no ramp down. Is there anything over here? No? Well, off the edge we go. There's the chest. Okay. Ooh. That is glowy. Okay, and that is a skull with some flowers around it, so I'm gonna say that's a shrine of some sort. We're not messing with that. Alright. And we're finally out. Oh, great, it's still snowing. That's fantastic. Because that's exactly what I wanted, more snow. In the middle of the night. It's fucking cold out here. That's just great. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Are you serious? Shit. Fine. Carefully down. Carefully down. Carefully down. Okay, that's a bit of a drop, but I think I can, yeah, okay. Carefully down. Carefully down, and okay. Ooh, that kind of sucked. Alright. That's more ore? That's a different kind of ore, but... we'll test it out and figure out what it is. Alright. Let's get out of here. Wait, I have no idea where I'm going. I have no idea where I am. That's great, I have no idea where I am. Is that a lake down there? Okay, well, Riverwood is there a river? Yeah, in Chile, that's fantastic. Let's see. Okay, if that's a river, or if that's a, sorry, if that's a lake, let's see which way the water's flowing. Okay, the water is flowing this way. Which means the river was also flowing that way. So Riverwood, logically, should be this way. I don't want to get too close to the water. It is kind of cold down there. It's also kind of cold and wet up here. I need to get somewhere warm fast. Oh. That's a cabin. Cool. No. Well, it looks kind of open. Is there a fire here? Wait, what is this? Weaving loom. Oh, we can make our own cloaks here. She has left us recipes for making our clothes. Okay. Most of these things I have no idea what they are. Blue mountain flower. Oh, I picked some of those. Okay, but what is a linen wrap? We can make a linen wrap with 2 tundra cotton and 2 wheat. That's weird. We must be using the fibers from the wheat to mix with the cotton and the... okay. So I'll have to make some linen wraps and get a mountain flower so I can make a pretty blue cloak like that guy had. Alright. Now, is there a fire in here? There's a lit lantern in here. Oh. Somebody is home.
I'm just a poor old woman, dear. No need to trouble yourself with me.
Okay, do you have a cooking fire? You do not. How do you survive without a cooking fire? You know what? I don't want to know. You don't have a fire. I can't warm myself and I can't make myself any food. I need to get going. Maybe I'll talk to you later. I will be back to make a club, though. What is this? What are you? Why are you shooting fire at me? Why did you... What the hell? What is wrong with these people here? Okay, I'm starting to think that... Okay, her robes glow, so we're taking those. Okay, if they're acting like dragons are a bad thing here, and that they don't know what they look like, then they are not familiar with them, and the dragons in this world must be different than the dragons in my world. So, I'm starting to wonder if magic is actually related to dragons at all. Or if the dragons are... Maybe, I don't know. I'll have to learn more about this. I need to research their divines. Because if they're saying that Talos, who they don't let people worship anymore, is a man, then maybe all the divines aren't... I don't know. This place makes my head hurt. I just want to go home. I am not crossing that river. It's back across the bridge. Tired, we're cold, we're hungry, our head hurts, we need to eat something. Get some rest, and then go deal with the Jarl of Whiterun, and see if maybe they know anything about how the hell I got here. I probably should go turn the claw in, but you know what? I'll do it in the morning.
My favorite drinking buddy. Let's get some mead.
Could you not accost me when I walk right through the door? That'd be great. Also,
take what you need, my friend.
Can you let me make something to
May
eat?
the gods watch over your battles.
No, please, just get off the cooking spit so I can make something to eat, please. That would be great. Yes, I know someone else is using this. Let me make some soup. Actually, I'll hold on just a moment. Someone's knocking at my door.
This is a local favorite and one of the first songs I ever learned. Ragnar the Red. Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead. And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made. But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said, "Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed." And so then came clashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal. And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor.
Sorry about that stream, it was one of my neighbors.
This is a local favorite and one of the first songs I ever learned. Ragnar the Red.
Do I not have any potatoes
There
or
once was a hero named
cabbage or
Ragnar
anything?
the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorik's stead.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me? I can't even make any food.
And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had
Oh, that's
made.
great. I'm hungry and I can't make any food.
But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda,
Okay,
who
do
said,
you have any potatoes? No, there's no potatoes in there. How are you looking?
We got rooms and food. Drink.
I will take the
I
cabbage.
cook. Ain't much else to tell.
And so then came clashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal.
I'm not prefer
And the
potato
braggart
soup.
named Ragnar was boastful no more.
And we will have some food. Let's have some soup.
When his ugly red head rolled around on the floor.
Nice. Alright, let's... The Curse of Still Rise. I am not reading that right now. We are getting some sleep. Alright, we've been running around for a bit, so we're a little bit stronger now. And we've been using magic, or whatever they call it. So we have a little bit better knowledge of that. Yes, we are going to, we are a little more comfortable with the weapons in this world. So there we go. And we've been wearing this world's brand of armor. So it fits us a little bit better now. Alright. Now, let's go give Lucan his damn claw. We are a little hungry, so let's have an apple. We are now satisfied. Alright. Yeah, well, we can't cook apples. Although I suppose I could make apple pie. I wonder, what does it take to make apple pie?
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. I think I got a clean mug around here somewhere.
Apple dumpling.
Drink to our youth.
Oh, I can make apple dumplings. All I need is flour and apples. Okay, apple pie takes apples and flour and butter and chicken. And it weighs half a pound. But the dumplings, I don't really care about those right now. I might later. Find some green apples. Yeah. But I also need extra flour, so... Ooh, soul flour. Thank you. There's butter up there. I said I wasn't going to take all the butter, but again, fuck Delphi. Oh, I can't make garlic. Why not? Oh, I don't have any more bread. No, and braided bread doesn't work, so...
You're that visitor been poking around.
I don't like you, Delphi. 'Cause you're...
I'm the innkeeper. It's my business to keep track of strangers.
I still don't like you. I don't care. You're very rude to your barman. Okay, what do the other things do? What else can we make while we're here? Baked potatoes, boiled cream treat, braided bread. Oh, really? Salt and sack of flour. Aha! And carrying capacity, alright. So I'm going to be finding and growing some wheat. Because braided bread works a lot better than regular bread. Chicken, we're not eating meat. Crabs. Jazz Bay. What is a Jazz Bay? juniper berry. See, all of this takes... What the fuck is moon sugar? Potato bread. Potato bread could also be useful. Potato bread could be carried into dungeons, and braided bread could be carried into dungeons. We can make soup when we're ready to eat right now, and then we can take the bread with us. And we can also take the dumplings with us, because they won't be messy and get everywhere. So, alright. Snowberries, sackflower. Well, I don't have butter, and I don't have sweet roll. They're a sweet treat, but they're not good. Alright.
You're that visitor been poking around.
So I need salt, I need flour, and I need green apples. So, yes, we will nom on bread and apples and stuff while we're in dungeons. Stuff that's not messy. Like a slice of cheese and stuff here and there. Alright, let's talk to Luca. I'm not carrying a whole ass cheese wheel on me, I'm sorry then.
You look worse than I feel.
What do you mean? Weapons are 10% slower, because I'm hungry. With using shields and sneaking. Brown rot. What? Oh my god. Okay, well, that's useful to know. I wish I had known that before I made the soup. Because we're eating some garlic bread. Now we are no longer hungry. And we no longer have brown rot. Alright, we are good to go. Son of a bitch.
Show those thieves not to steal from Luke and Valerius.
There you
go. You found it?
Yeah, I did.
There it is! Strange. It seems smaller than I remember. Funny thing, huh?
Not really, no.
I'm gonna put this back where it belongs. I'll never forget this. You've done a great thing for me and my sister.
Yeah, well, since we're all friendly...
It means so much to us to have the claw back where it belongs. Thank you.
Oh, you're so welcome.
Thank you so
What
much
are you doing
for
that
taking
for?
care of those thieves.
Well,
The
I'm
Riverwood Trader is back to the way it used to be.
I will take a couple potatoes. Not taking your cheese.
You and me, we're the only people around who aren't.
We'll take the little piece of cheese, though. Okay, do you have any salt that you can spare? I will take a couple things of cabbage. Okay, you have some salt. I will take 2 of them. Alright.
Did I see you talking to Sven? Maybe not. Maybe... Never mind. But I would stay away from him if I were you.
I don't care. Wait, are you an elf? Okay, I need to pay more attention to the world around me, because I think that was an elf.
You're new around here, so I'll go easy on you. But don't get on my bad side.
It's a fine day with you around.
Riverwood's agreeable enough, I suppose. For a Nord village. There's beauty here unmatched in all of Skyrim, to be sure.
Okay, but you won't talk about your heritage, which, okay, yes, I'm being racist. God, what is wrong with me? I don't care about Sven, and I'm not learning archery, so sorry to have bothered you. I'm just going to pretend I'm not having an existential crisis and go over here. Sorry about that.
Get me mad, and I'll prank you. And not a little, a lot.
Maybe you've already met Camilla Valerius.
Yes, I have, and I don't give a shit. Alright, so. You know what, let's see, is there anything useful in these barrels out here? You know what, let's take a couple potatoes. No, I don't want to. Ooh, raw beef and a fucking no, you gross. That is not how we store meat. I will take 2 salt piles. I will take 2 salt piles.
Yes?
No.
Ugh, everybody around here is so serious.
Well, I mean, and I will take 2 cabbage. Okay, I am carrying a lot of produce. I think I'm good for a while.
Come on in. Just stoke the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out.
Oh, he's nice.
You're that visitor been poking around.
I don't like you, lady.
We got rooms and food. Drink, too. I cook. Ain't much else to tell.
Yeah, fine, whatever. I will take and make a kind of dirty bread. And oh, I need to check a milk for the potato bread. Alright, so, you know what? We'll just make the braided bread. Alright. I don't have any green apples right now, and we'll say that, okay. We're good. The bread will last for a while, so if we're not near a cooking fire and we get hungry, we can eat the bread. Alright, so now we are heading to Whiterun. And of course it's raining, which means it's cold. Okay, yep, that's an elk. I'm not gonna mess with it. I don't need any more leather right now, and I don't need meat. Just follow the road. Okay, we're twisting around a bend here. I guess they couldn't have made it straight. Considering the rocks, and then yeah, they can't really excavate the rocks. Kinda just came struck down that hill, but whatever. I guess this is a scenic route. Allows me to take in more land.
I'm on my way to Solitude to join the Legion. The United Empire is better for everyone.
That is a completely different type of elf. Okay then. Not sure what kind of elf that is. I don't even know what the elf back in Riverwood was. But we're in a strange land, so we just roll with it. Ah, the sun is coming out. Yes, quit raining. Maybe my sort of pelt will dry out a little bit. Oh, yes, warm. See, I like these bridges. These bridges are pretty. They're decorative and substantial. They're looking like they're going to fall into the river at any moment. Okay. Ooh, this is fluffy. That's cotton. Okay. So these are mountain flowers. That is red. What does the red do? That's probably not the best idea, but let's test a little bit of it. Okay. What does lavender do? At least lavender's universal. No idea. There's more fluffy cotton. Oh, the butterflies are pretty. More fluffy cotton. But when I make a cloak, I need way more fluffy cotton than that. Okay, that one's purple. Okay, let's just keep a small stash of the flowers. Maybe I can mix them with water, make some kind of tea or something, or tincture that I can actually trust. What does this one do? Oh, I feel less tired. Alright. Like, my muscles feel less tired, okay. The red ones seem to invigorate me. Didn't I see a blue one though somewhere? The cloak said it needed blue ones, so... Ah, yes, those are indeed very blue. Okay, here's a stable. Was this the carriage he was talking about? Yeah, I'm not ready to deal with the Empire right now. The Imperial, what the fuck ever. I need to figure my shit out first. Let's grab some more blue ones. What does the blue one do? Oh, it heals wounds. Very slowly, though. Maybe it would make a good poultice with the wrap. Or maybe I could mix it with water and drink it. Alright. Maybe I can make a few potions that I can actually trust. For when my magic runs out. Don't want to carry too much though.
Halt! City's closed with the dragons about. Official business only.
Dragon, okay. Yeah, I want to talk to you about the dragons.
Fine. But we'll be keeping an eye on you.
Well, good for you. Doesn't that just make you a special cupcake? Alright. Now we're in the place where that idiot was talking about.
They say Helgen got hit by a dragon. One of those horrors comes here. We'll be ready.
Yeah, I highly doubt that, buddy.
We'll pay whatever it takes, but we must have more swords for the Imperial soldiers.
I just can't fill an order that size on my own. Why don't you swallow that stubborn pride of yours and ask Yorland Greymane for help?
I'd sooner bend my knee to Ulfric's Stormcloak.
Okay.
Besides, Greymane would never make steel for the Legion.
Ugh.
Have it your way. I'll take the job, but don't expect a miracle.
That's a hell of a conversation to walk into. Ooh, there's lots of butterflies and stuff here. It's so pretty. I like how they cultivated it. This must be Adrian. According to Miguel. Well, I'm not crafting anything right now, but ooh, more fluffy cotton. How many do I have? Because I need 6. I have 3. Hi. Sorry, I'm taking some of your decoration. I think I'll take some more of the blue flowers, too. just pick a few. Just a few. Don't want to be greedy. Do we have more fluffy cotton around here? Yay, one more. Okay. Take another. Alright, yeah. Honey? No, I'm not eating honey. I don't really mess with insects. Unless I have to. Okay, there's a chicken. I guess they don't have any problems with the chicken
Brigands,
just
I
sitting in the
can
middle of the
handle.
road.
With this talk of dragons, world's gone mad, I say.
Yeah, we get it. You guys don't like dragons. Okay, fine.
Well met, Traveler. Well met, Traveler. What brings you to Whiterun?
I guess just passing through because it's really not any of your business.
A pity. And words I hear too often. But there's no shame in it. One of them dragons comes calling in Whiterun. The place will go up like tinder.
What the hell just happened to that sign? You live here?
Aye, that I do. Half all my life. We Battleborns have been here since the beginning. Along with the Greymanes.
The who?
Our family's been closest kin for generations, but Ulfric Stormcloak's uprising has divided us. Now, seems we can scarce look at each other without coming to blows. Petty and foolish, that. They are saying dragons have returned to Skyrim. Now that's a real problem.
I guess so. Any place I can find work?
Ain't sure if they're taking on new members, but you should talk to the companions. They're over in their hall. Jorvasker.
No, I'm good.
If by work, you mean testing your steel in bloody battle.
I don't. Where can I get a
Ah, the most important question of all, that one. You'll want the bannered mare. See old Hulda. She'll keep you swimming in mead. But mind the bard, Mikael. Poncy little milk drinker, that one.
Aha. You don't like him.
Ah, man gives bards a bad name. We Nords have a long history as warrior poets. I am proud to count myself among them. But Mikael, he sings only for gold and the affections of wenches. He dishonors our traditions.
Okay, you guys are very serious about your bards. I can appreciate that.
May your sword be sharp, and your tongue sharper.
As a scribe, I agree. Thank you. Wait, Mikhail. Didn't you say something about some chick out here? Who's a virtue? I'll read you in a minute. Ah, yes, fruits and vegetables.
I work with my mother. Sell fruits and vegetables. It's fun most days, the hard work. Did you know there are some fruits that actually grow better in the cold weather?
Yes, I do, little one.
Life's hard enough with all these men propositioning me. But that bard is the worst.
Yes, I've noticed this. Someone giving you trouble?
That bard Mikael is begging for a dagger up against his throat, the way he goes on about me. I heard him boasting at the Bannered Mare, saying he'll conquer me as a true Nord conquers any harsh beast. Huh!
Can't wait till you find out he wrote a book about you. So what if I go talk to him?
If you want to try, go right ahead. I don't think anything will get through that thick skull of his, though.
I can be pretty persuasive.
Remember, fresh fruit and vegetables every day.
I spend a lot of time at the market stall so I can learn the merchant's trade. I need more experience if I'm going to run an inn someday.
Well, she has goals. That's nice to know. Alright. Bannered Mare.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. I think I got a clean mug around here somewhere.
Okay. Well, let's talk to you real quick first.
If it's work you need, how about chopping up some wood for the fires?
Okay. Yeah, if I do that, maybe you'll let me sleep in your inn. Alright.
Need anything else? Just let me know.
Oh, this is the man I want to talk to. Hey, you.
I'm a bard by trade. Perhaps you've heard of me.
Oh, yes, in all the worst ways, buddy.
Carlotta put you up to this, didn't she? I'm sorry, but that fiery widow is mine. She just doesn't know it yet.
No, she belongs to herself. She's not yours. Stop this nonsense.
What did you just say? All I heard was a sound of jealousy.
Alright. Leave her alone or else.
I don't have to take that from you.
Yeah, you kind of do.
You're as good as dead. Come on, let's see what you're made of.
This should be good.
You've dug your own grave.
Not so tough.
Yeah. You were saying?
You know how to throw a punch, I'll give you that.
Yeah, I do. You leave her alone or this gets worse, dude.
She's not so tough.
You win. On my honor, Carlotta won't have to worry about me ever again.
Good. Rude ass. Let's go tell her I beat his ass. And also grab some firewood while we're out here so we can have a free place to sleep. Because I'm sorry, after reading that book...
You know nothing.
Nothing of our suffering. Our suffering. I can learn the merchant's trade.
Ripe fruit and fresh vegetables for sale. Straight from the fields and orchards of Whiterun to your table.
This pisses me off that we can't have apple trees, but go ahead.
Really? You convinced that lute player to stop chasing me?
Sure did.
I'd thank the gods, but I'll settle for thanking you. Here's some coin for your help.
You're very welcome. I said thank you. Okay, why are we stuck in...
Remember, fresh fruit and vegetables every day.
Do you believe this old hag?
Yeah, okay, you're
I
rude.
ain't done with him. Why, I've got him in my cellar. He's my prisoner.
Tired of bread and stew? Had enough of fish and fowl? Treat yourself and your kin to a choice cut of steak, tender rack of ribs.
No, I don't want any meat. I'm good.
Come on, Father. There's nothing more to be said here.
That does actually lead to a quest that I'm really not in the mood for.
Come and see my selection of the finest quality meats.
Shiny trinkets.
Especially because it's up north in the frozen cold, and we're not doing that.
Eorlund, Grey Mane himself.
Yeah. Let's go talk to the lady, so she'll give us free food and drink. Within reason, of course.
Come on in. We got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds.
And one very bruised bard.
If it's work you need, how about chopping up some wood for the fires?
I already did. Here you go.
Honest gold for honest work.
You're very welcome. Where can I learn about magic? Because I want to know what the fuck this shit is I'm using.
Magic is for the weak. Elves, I mean. They keep to that college in Winterhold. They know their place. Of course, there is Farengar. He might be the Jarl's wizard, but at least he's a Nord.
That's still kind of rude.
Here, take a look at this. Some of the Jarl's men came by and left this bounty letter.
And I'm only doing this because get nice to people, get in their good graces, maybe they'll be more willing to tell me about unusual stuff that will lead me back home.
Have you seen that shrine of Asura? They say the Dark Elves built it after they fled from Morrowind. Sight to see.
Okay.
I assume you saw the Gildergreen? Big tree, all burnt up, in the middle of the Wind District? It's part of the Temple of Kinnareth. People want Danica to do something about it, but I don't know what they expect.
Okay, and I ask about bounty work.
Of course. It's all in this note.
And this starts DLC. Rumors.
People say there is someone in Riften that can change your face. Make you look completely different. Do you believe that?
Find some work.
Of course. It's all in this note.
More DLC. Alright. This is a cooking pot. Or, not cooking pot, you know what I mean.
If it's work you need, how about shopping?
Okay.
Some wood for the fires.
I've already chopped you some wood for the fires.
If it's work you're looking for,
shut up,
Hulda's the one to talk to.
The security in Whiterun is terrible. Shameful is what it is.
Why the fuck would you be telling me that? Take apples. Ooh. Okay, sorry, we're taking all the green apples. I know that's weird, but... apples do last a long time, they should be fine.
This is an ode to Skyrim's staunch protectors, the Imperial. We drink to our youth, to...
okay, that's an uneven number, so... That's an even number.
Age of aggression is just about done.
Oh, that's the one I just had.
We'll drive out the storm cloaks and restore.
Oh, I didn't want the salmon. No, I don't want the salmon. No, I don't want the salmon. Ugh.
Take back up our home.
There's another barrel with fish in it. Which we're going to pretend that I didn't automatically know that. Just put that in the barrel because I don't want that. Salt never goes bad, so I can carry as much of that as I want.
Ulfric, the killer of kings.
If you need,
only keep the produce for so long.
Drink, speak to Hulda.
We'll drink and we'll sing.
And Shara has a secret. Not a bad secret like the Battleborn's secret affair. Not a boring secret like the shopkeeper who hates his sister. Wonder who that could be. Imshara's secret is too good to be believed. Imshara did not always spend her days like this, a cat who pretends to be a dog. What? Imshara used to be a bandit warrior, a member of the Crimson Dirks, famous rogues wanted by the East Empire Company, the clan mothers of Elsewhere, and lawbringers from here to the Somerset Isles. If the guards only knew, they would come to kill her. That is why Imshara can never tell. But her time is short. She longs for company. The other day she took to begging outside the city and saw her littermate, Zahiria, walk through the gates. Imshara called her by name, but the Red Guard ignored her. Imshara is sure she heard her, and it made her sad to know this. Imshara does not want to die a rug. Perhaps she will do something mischievous and get the Whiterun guards to attack. Then she will be a warrior once more. Well, that's kind of rude. Win the cast away. Oh, more DLC.
Sovngarde beckons. Every one of us dies.
Yeah, okay, well, whatever.
But this land,
mind your manners and
we'll
pay
see
your
it
bills,
wiped clean
and you'll always be
of the scourge that has
Shut up.
sullied our hopes and our
Stadia, I don't like you. You're always getting in the way.
This is a local favorite and one of the first songs I ever learned. Ragnar the Red. Oh, there once
the gods in this city are all lazy and undisciplined.
Riding to
Things need
Whiterun
to
from
change.
Ulrikstead.
Okay, so we
Braggart did swagger and
bumped around in here, we took half the salt. Time to head up to Dragon's Reach. And meet with the Jarl and talk to people up there and figure out what the fuck is going on with the dragons. Why these people hate the dragons. I have a feeling something bad has happened here. Alright.
It's not easy being a woman in Skyrim. But stay strong, and men will come to respect you, and maybe even fear you.
I'd be happy if they just left me alone, but you know what? Good enough. I love this place. It's so pretty. Lots of greenery.
It's a shame, isn't it?
Yes, but I don't have time to talk to you right now.
It took me weeks to find that thieves' den. I can't stop now, and I can't get the sword on my own.
So you're willing to starve your wife and daughter to reclaim some rusty old sword?
What?
I just need to hire one, maybe two good men. You won't starve.
I work with my mother. You can sell fruits and vegetables.
Mila, I'm not talking to you.
It's fun
Your wife.
most days.
If you set foot outside that gate, I won't be here when you return.
Okay, she's kind of a bitch, but she also has a point. But she's also kind of a bitch.
Wait,
because she ignores her daughter to read books all day.
You tried
what were you two
mercenary
arguing
work?
about?
It might suit. My Sapphire doesn't like that I've been spending so much time looking for my father's old sword. He fed his entire family with the gold he made using that weapon. I'm not about to let it gather dust in some thief's trophy room.
You need help with that?
I tracked it to a group of bandits nearby. But I'm no fool. I'd need the Whiterun guards or maybe hire the companions to get it. I don't know why I'm saying this, but if you find it out in your travels, I'd be grateful to you.
Well, I did take some bounty work outside the walls, so if I find it while I'm out there, I'll... yeah. You're not from Skyrim, are you?
No, I'm not. Looks like we've got something in common then. No, I'm a Red Guard. My family hails from the Imperial Province. But I left home when I was just a lad. Been wandering ever since.
Okay, so the dark-skinned humans are considered Red Guards. That is good to know about the races of this place.
If you find that sword, please bring it to me.
Yes, I will.
And what does the Empire do?
What is this asshole shouting about?
Nay, worse than nothing. The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people.
What?
So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine.
Who the fuck are you?
Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskir, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word.
Oh great, it's a crazy dude.
Terrible and powerful Talos, we, your unworthy servants, give praise, for only through your grace and benevolence may we truly reach enlightenment. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars.
Dude, did you hit your head?
But you were once man. I'm ass-man, you said. Let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the North, where my bread is long winter.
That makes no sense.
I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you.
Oh wait, he's talking about that Emperor
I
dude.
love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel.
He's still crazy though.
And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit.
What?
The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth.
Okay, elves are
Today,
racist.
they take away your faith.
Some of them.
Tomorrow, What then? Do the elves take your homes?
Or he thinks they're racist anyway.
Businesses? Your children? Your very lives?
What I've heard about these Balmor
And what
creatures,
does
I
the
guess they are.
Empire
I don't know.
Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces
Okay, now
the
he's just
will
repeating
of the
himself. I've had enough of the crazy.
against its
Back up to
own
what we're doing.
people. So rise up.
The two elves I've
I
met so
spend a
far
lot of
didn't
time
really
at the
seem very
market stall so I
racist,
can
so...
learn the merchant's trade.
Yes, you've told me that already. I get it. I know what you're doing. I don't really care. I got other shit to do. Although maybe you keep talking to me because you want me to do something for you. I'll check later. Yep. Okay, let's see what the hell this Irongall is about. Ooh, this is definitely a great hall. It's kind of pretty. In a construction kind of way. It's very grand, very clean. Ooh, that's a nice... Whoa, whoa, why is she drawing her sword? Is she coming towards me? Oh shit, she's coming towards me. Oh, please don't attack me, I didn't do anything.
What's the meaning of this interruption? Jarl Balgrup is not receiving visitors.
Oh, I have news about the dragon. The big dragon thing.
Well, that explains why the guards let you in.
Yeah, no shit.
Come on then. The Jarl will want to speak to you personally.
Fucking ducky. Is that the... Ooh, that's the kitchen's over here. Excuse me, I need some soup real quick. That's a nice fire. Make some cabbage soup. Alright. Oh, I need to heal. I forgot I need... Why do I need to heal? Oh, from getting the shit beat out of me by the bard. That makes sense. Alright, let's eat the soup. Alright, and then let's close our wounds really quick. Let's put our weapons away, because I'm sure the Jarl won't like that very much. Wait, what is that over there? Yeah, I'll be with you in a minute. Oh, this is, oh, it's another one of the vibrating gems. Oh, and another one, but no. What is this? It's a book. Read a concise alphabet dictionary. Huh? A concise dictionary of some of Tamriel's lost alphabets by Neria Irongall, College of Whispers. I think this is one of the Imperial books added by the mod. Hello, dear reader. By opening this volume, you have taken your first step in becoming a true scholar of Tamriel's ancient languages. This dictionary consists out of a collection of several transliteration catalogs for some of Tamriel's ancient languages that I have compiled over my many years of research and adventure. Your grammar's a little weird, but okay. In this dictionary, we'll be going over the ancient Murish alphabets of the Dwemer and Falmer. Who the... Bosmer... Elves? Does Burmese... Okay. In addition to that, we'll be going over the strange but fascinating Daedric alphabet. The Daedra... they made the Daedra sound bad, but okay. And the mythical dragon script. Dragons? Well, yeah, why am I confused that dragons have their own language? I know dragons have their own language. I speak it. Okay, well, I don't speak these dragons' language, though. I speak my own. I hope that by creating this tome, I can be of use to future generations of scholars and historians all over the world. Neria Irongall, historian. I just want to go home. What is this? Okay. That's the Dwemer alphabet, that's the Falmer alphabet, that's the Daedric alphabet, and that is the... Oh! That's the writing on the wall. Well, it's a shame I didn't have that with me while I was in the fucking barrel. It's not stealing, I'm gonna take it. Alright. He must be the wizard.
Come to Dragon's Reach to discuss the ongoing hostilities, like the rest of the great warriors?
Okay, you seem like an asshole. Also, your chin is huge. That was probably rude. I shouldn't have said that. I don't always like people, though. So, alright. Nice and warm fire. Let's talk to this dude.
So, you were at Helgen. You saw this dragon with your own eyes?
Absolutely did. Yep, it destroyed the place, and last I saw, it was coming right at you, baby.
By Ismir, Irileth was right. What do you say now, Proventus? Shall we continue to trust in the strength of our walls against the dragon?
My lord, we should send troops to Riverwood.
Bro, what the fuck was that?
It's in the most immediate danger. If that dragon is lurking in the mountains...
The Jarl of Falkreath will view that as a provocation. He'll assume we're preparing to join Ulfric's side and attack him. We should not...
Enough! I'll not stand idly by while the dragon burns my hold and slaughters my people. Irileth, send a detachment to Riverwood at once.
Yes, my Jarl.
If you'll excuse me, I'll return to my duties.
That would be best.
I can never get over how he says slaughters my people.
You sought me out on your own initiative. You've done Whiterun a service, and I won't forget it. Here, take
Proventus,
this as a
what
small
are you
token
doing?
of my esteem.
I don't want your armor.
There is another thing you could do for me. Suitable for someone of your particular talents, perhaps.
Bro, you
Come,
don't even...
let's go find Farengar, my court wizard. He's been looking into a matter related to these dragons and rumors of dragons.
Bro, you don't even know what my talents are. You've just met me. And you're assuming I can help you just because I've seen a dragon and made it all the way down here to talk to you? Do you think I did something special to survive other than fucking run?
Farengar, I think I found someone who can help you with your dragon project. Go ahead and fill her in with all the details.
So the Jarl thinks you can be of use to me. Oh yes, he must be referring to my research into the dragons. Yes, I could use someone to fetch something for me. Well, when I say fetch, I really mean delve into a dangerous ruin in search of an ancient stone tablet that may or may not actually be there.
Really? Just because I survived a dragon, you think I can delve into ancient ruins? What does this have to do with dragons? Why do you want me to go to a creepy old crypt? Or cave, or fucking whatever?
Ah, no mere brute mercenary, but a thinker. Perhaps even a scholar? You see, when the stories of dragons began to circulate, many dismissed them as mere fantasies, rumors, impossibilities. One sure mark of a fool is to dismiss anything that falls outside his experience as being impossible. But I began to search for information about dragons. Where had they gone all those years ago? And where were they coming from?
Okay, so what do you need me to do?
I, learned of a certain stone tablet said to be housed in Bleak Falls Barrow. A dragon stone, said to contain a map of dragon burial sites. Go to Bleak Falls Barrow, find this tablet, no doubt interred in the main chamber, and bring it to me. Simplicity itself.
So fight my way through a bunch of undead zombie mummies just to get some creepy old carved tablet that happens to have dragon writing on the back of it, like this old stone.
Ah, the dragon stone of Bleak Falls Barrow. You already found it. You are cut from a different cloth than the usual brutes the Jarl foists on me.
I got you the dragon stone. What next?
That is where your job ends and mine begins. The work of the mind, sadly undervalued in Skyrim.
Excuse me. Sorry about that. Okay. Yep. These people are giving me a headache. Okay, so apparently dragons, yeah, these dragons are not the same as my dragons. And I've got to find out more what's going on here. But on that note, I actually need a quick break. I will be right back again. Okay. 8:05 p.m. Great, we're going to be fighting the dragon in the dark. This is going to be fun. Okay. Now, I know that at the beginning of the stream I did say I want to make sure I read all the books, and I even downloaded a spreadsheet to do that. I have not been checking the books off, however, so I will simply be using the mod that turns every book into a skill book to ensure at this point, make it more immersive. Also, yeah.
Farengar, you need to come at once. A dragon's been sighted nearby. You should come too.
A dragon? How exciting. Where was it seen? What was it doing?
I'd take this a bit more seriously if I were you. If a dragon decides to attack Whiterun, I don't know if we can stop it.
Okay, now obviously there's more than one way to complete the Dragonstone quest. If you do not talk to Lucan and go get his claw back when you're in Riverwood, Delphine will be at the table there. And he'll send you to Bleak Falls. You go down there, you find the claw, you find the stone, blah, blah, blah. Then, like, when you get back, then we deal with the dragon
Ain't
attack.
nobody high in my
Western Watchtower?
except
Yes, my lord.
Don't
Tell him
you
what
forget.
you told me about the dragon.
Oh, that's right. We saw it coming from the south. It was fast. Faster than
What is
anything
it?
I've ever seen.
What did it do? Is it attacking the Watchtower?
No, my lord. It was just circling overhead when I left.
Don't you go tracking your dirty boots on my
I thought
clean
it would
floor.
come after me, for sure.
Good work, son. We'll take it from here. Head down to the barracks for some food and rest. You've earned it. Irileth, you'd better gather some guardsmen and get down there.
I've already ordered my men to muster near the main gate.
Good. Don't fail me. There's no time to stand on ceremony, my friend. I need your help again. I want you to go with Irileth and help her fight this dragon. You survived Helgen, so you have more experience with dragons than anyone else here.
By running.
But I haven't forgotten the service you did for me in retrieving the Dragonstone for Farengar.
I ran.
As a token of my esteem, I have instructed Avenici that you are now permitted to purchase property in the city. And please, accept this gift from my personal armory.
I can tell you that you need to run.
You will have killed this
Very much like to
before.
see this dragon.
No. Can't afford to risk both.
That's about it. Before we go down there, I don't need the studded Imperial armor, so that's going in there. And then this is an enchanting table, so we're going to start breaking down what we have. We are not breaking down the lantern because I don't know why it says we can break it down. Because it has no enchantment. But it's the mod for it, so I guess it's whatever. Alright. So that way we can say that we remove those sources of dragon power from the world. We learned how to cast our own enchantments with it. Blah blah blah. Alright, out the gate. We need to go out the front gate. And we could just follow Iroleth all the way there. I usually like to make a game of it running in front of her, see if I can make it first.
Damn those Grey Manes to oblivion. They want to back the Stormcloaks. Don't get what's coming.
But at least I know where I'm going out the front gate. And Neria is very independent, so we'll figure it out on our own. The first time I ever played Skyrim, I talked to Lucan, and did his Dragonclaw quest first before I ever came to Whiterun. So I already had the Dragonstone that time, and that's the way I just did it. Was my first experience. It wasn't until later, in a completely different playthrough, that I decided to talk to him first, go get the Dragonstone, and then come back and give the claw to Lucan, which is where you see Delphine there in the place where, in like her little armor and her little hood, like standing at the table, like glaring at you. I think it actually took like 3 or 4 playthroughs for me to actually play it that way. So it's like, oh, now this makes a lot more sense. Okay, so we see the place is burning. They did say a watchtower. That looks like a watchtower to me. So we're going to stand here by this rock and wait for the rest of the guards. Again, like I said, we could have waited for the rest of the guards and just came with them. But bitch gonna do things her own way. Although it does take forever for them to get here. And I'm freezing. So I might just actually go stand by the fire because it's fucking cold out here. Although does Dragonfire actually warm you up? It does. Perfect. And see, if we move over here, it advances the quest marker anyway. Ah, there they are. Yeah, I'm already over here, guys. I'm at the watchtower. Oh shit. Oh, that's the dragon. That's the dragon. Oh, we have a problem. Oh, we have a big problem. The dragon breathes fire. I highly doubt fire is going to work against him. Let's try this. But I don't have any way of doing long-range damage to him. Also, that hurt. Oh, shit. He's over there. Alright. Oh shit! Those fireballs? Ow! What did he just say to me? What is happening? Why is the dragon bursting into flames? What the fuck? What the hell? What? What in the fuck just happened?
I can't believe it. You're Dragonborn.
I'm what, mate? What do you mean?
In the very oldest tales, back from when there were still dragons in Skyrim, the Dragonborn would slay dragons and steal their power. That's what you did, isn't it? Absorb the dragon's power.
Wait. Well, that's what I do to the dragons back. What? But that's not what it. Okay, whatever. I think you might be right.
There's only one way to find out. Try to shout.
What the fuck
According
is a
to
shout?
the old legends, only the Dragonborn can shout without training, the way the dragons do.
Dragonborn?
What the fuck is the shout? Yes, I absorb the dragons, the magic from dragons at home, but that was like I fucking ate his damn soul. Maybe their soul is the magic? I don't. What is this? What?
My grandfather used to tell stories about Dragonborn.
Oh crap! What the fuck?
Those born with the dragon blood in them, like old Tiber Septim himself.
I've never heard of Tiber Septim killing any dragons.
There weren't any dragons then, idiot. They're just coming back now for the first time in forever. But the old tales tell of the Dragonborn who could kill dragons and steal their power. You must be one.
What do you say, Irleth? You're being awfully quiet. Come on, Irleth. Tell us. Do you believe in this Dragonborn business?
Some of you would be better off keeping quiet than flapping your gums on matters you don't know anything about. Here's a dead dragon, and that's something I definitely understand. Now we know we can kill them. But I don't need some mythical dragonborn. Someone who can put down a dragon is more than enough for me.
You wouldn't understand, Housecar. You ain't a Nord.
That's rude.
And all across Tamriel, I've seen plenty of things just as outlandish as this. I'd advise you all to trust in the strength of your sword arm over tales and legends.
That was shouting, what you just did. Must be. You really are Dragonborn, then.
Okay, whatever. I'm gonna go talk to the Earl now. Because, yeah. Your dragons here are very weird. Your dragon powers or magic or whatever is very weird. Your magic is weird. Skyrim and Tamriel is weird. That's the same thing that dragon said to me. The fuck was that? Maybe whatever is going on with the dragons here is what brought me here. If that's the case, then I'm gonna have to I don't want to jinx myself and say I'm gonna have to put an end to it to go home. But I'm definitely gonna have to figure out what the fuck it is. Because, I mean, they did task me with removing the dragon's magic from the world so that other people can't use it, but I don't think these dragons are the same as the dragons. No, I shouldn't say removing the dragon's magics from the world. I should say absorbing it so it can be safely stored and not
You
misused.
already have been told you're not allowed here. Turn around and go back the way you came.
The fuck is this?
We're causing no trouble. All we ask is to look for her.
Whatever it is, I don't have time for it.
Have you met my father? He's a steward up at Dragon's Reach.
Yeah, he is he?
I help my father in more ways than people realize. Plenty. I'd say we're prosperous enough. Most folk don't go hungry, if they're willing to work hard. The city's ruled by the Jarl up in Dragon's Reach. That's the fortress there, up on the tall hill.
Yeah, I've already been there.
But you're probably more interested in your Vasker, Mead Hall of the Companions. Their deeds of war and valor are legendary.
Not really know I'm a scholar.
Until next time.
What do you need, my
friend? Did it. Kill the dragon.
Yeah, I did.
I work
well, I
with
helped
my mother.
anyway.
Sell fruits and vegetables. It's fun mostly.
Which makes me very sad because dragons are
You
revered
tried
in my
mercenary
world.
work? It might suit you.
Yes, I'll deal with your sword in a bit.
There's been talk amongst the guards. You are dragonborn. But such a thing. Surely that's not possible.
I didn't even check the dragon. Shit, when I go back out, I'll have to check the dragon's body. I didn't even fucking investigate it. That's smart. We'll see if it's still there when I go back. I do need to sleep though, so it will probably be gone. Are under here. There are a ton of books here. I'm not in the mood to read them tonight. Yes, I can. Oh, there's a lot of books here. Nice. Alright. I don't bound on knees, be drunk, be shackled, be sober, bow respectfully, cheer, cross arms, dance. I'll take dance, drink, eat, laugh, I'll take lean, I think I'll take play lute, pray, And read the book. More meanings, that's nice. Salute, yeah, that's nice. Sweep. Use gardening hoe. Just for a little immersion. Applaud. Alright, I don't really think I need the rest of these right now. And it does clutter up the inventory, so... Alright.
Good. You're finally here. The Jarl's been waiting for you.
Oh, yeah, good for him.
You heard the summons. What else could it mean? The Greybeards.
We were just talking about you. My brother needs a word with you.
I'm right here.
So what happened at the watchtower? Was the dragon there?
Yeah. Yeah, it was destroyed, but we did kill the fucking dragon.
I knew I could count on Irileth. But there must be more to it than that.
And all the guards. Yeah, so when the dragon died, I sucked out its soul or whatever.
So it's true. The Greybeards really were summoning you.
The who?
Masters of the Way of the Voice.
Way of the what?
They live in seclusion, high on the slopes of the throat of the world.
Oh, on top of a mountain, okay. What do they want with me?
The Dragonborn is said to be uniquely gifted in the voice. The ability to focus your vital essence into a thum, or shout. If you really are Dragonborn, they can teach you how to use your gift.
Didn't you hear the thundering sound as you returned to Whiterun?
Yes.
That was the voice of the Greybeards, summoning you to High Hrothgar. This hasn't happened in centuries, at least. Not since Tiber Septim himself was summoned when he was still Talos of Atmora.
Rungar, calm yourself. What does any of this Nord nonsense have to do with our friend here? Capable as she may be, I don't see any signs of her being this, what, Dragonborn.
Would you like me to shout?
Nord nonsense. Why, you puffed up ignorant. These are our sacred traditions that go back to the founding of the First Empire.
Rongar, don't be so hard on Avenici.
I meant no disrespect, of course. It's just that, what do these Greybeards want with her?
Why do you care?
That's the Greybeards' business, not ours.
Thank you.
Whatever happened when you killed that dragon, it revealed something in you, and the Greybeards heard it. If they think you're Dragonborn, who are we to argue? You'd better get up to High Hrothgar immediately. There's no refusing the summons of the Greybeards. It's a tremendous honor. I envy you, you know, to climb the 7,000 steps again. I made the pilgrimage once. Did you know that? High Hrothgar is a very peaceful place. Very disconnected from the troubles of this world. I wonder that the Greybeards even notice what's going on down here. They haven't seemed to care before. No matter. Go to High Hrothgar. Learn what the Greybeards can teach you. You've done a great service for me and my city, Dragonborn. By my right as Jarl, I name you Thane of Whiterun. It's the greatest honor that's within my power to grant. I assign you Lydia as a personal housecarl, and this weapon from my armory to serve as your badge of office. I'll also notify my guards of your new title. Wouldn't want them to think you're part of the common rabble, now would we? We are honored to have you as Thane of our city, Dragonborn. Back to business, Proventus. We still have a city to defend.
Yes, my lord.
Okay. Well. That was weird. I don't care about your axe. I'm shoving it in here. Oh wait. Can I disenchant it? I can. Haha. Nice. Okay, so Tiber Septim became the god of Talos, but before he was Tiber Septim, he was a man named Talos from Admora? Is that why he named himself Talus when he... Okay, that's... whatever. The voice. So, the way they were saying the voice, it sounds like a specific type of... I guess it's a different type of dragon blessing? I gotta stop thinking of things in terms of dragon blessings, because this all works very different than what I'm used to. Yes, it's cold, I'm tired, I need to eat, but I'm going to lay down first, because I'll be even hungrier in the morning.
Watch the skies, traveler.
Yeah, no shit, there's dragons. Okay. Go to the world. Yeah, you've already said that. 7,000 steps, high up, high dragon, no, not dragon, high mountain cold. We are not heading up there right now. I've got some bounties and stuff to take care of around here, so I'm gonna hang around the city for a little bit and
come on in.
Get my feet under me.
Let me know if you need anything, or take a seat by the fire, and I'll send someone over.
Warm up a little bit. Alright. Stadia, please get out of the way. Thank you. Mikhail, you get the fuck out of the way too. Thank you. Alright. So, we are going to sleep here until 8 a.m. 6 hours, that's more than plenty of sleep. Everything opens at 8 a.m. Not that we really care, but... Okay. We are a little hardier now. What knowledge has our... Ooh. We are a little more proficient at closing our wounds. Yes, I am quite hungry.
I ain't asking for... The security in Whiterun is terrible. Shameful is what it is.
Sadia, wake up there.
Alright, let's make some cabbage soup. Don't particularly enjoy it. There we go. Alright. We are not heading up into the Blizzardy Mountain just yet. Like I said, we are going to wander around Whiterun for a little bit. We are not dealing with the warriors of Yurvaskr, because I don't particularly glory in war. I just... brah.
Come to chat with an old woman, hmm? Do your good deed for the day.
I was just walking by you. What's
I spent a lot of time at the market stalls, so
I've
I
been
can
looking
learn
for
the
you.
merchants'
Who
trade.
are
Got
you?
something I'm supposed to
More
deliver.
experience
Your
if I'm
hands
going to
on.
run an inn someday.
Let's see here. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
They say
Anonymous letter. Okay, that's the bounty for Valheim Towers, which on the way to Iverstead we can take care of that. So, anonymous letter. This starts the frickin' the Rising Dead, Necromancers. The zombies from that suck. We are not going anywhere near it until we're a much higher level.
can't do if she puts her mind to
Thief of Virtue. Thief of Virtue. Let me tell the tale of the Thief of Virtue. In the land of Hammerfell, in the city of whatever, there lived a baron who was quite wealthy. He was a noted collector of rare coins. The Baroness Veronique, whatever, found the whole thing quite tedious, however. No, the Baroness Veronique found the whole thing quite tedious. However, she did appreciate the lifestyle that the Baron's wealth provided. Ravius Tyrannus was a noted thief. He claimed to be a master thief in the mythical Guild of Thieves. However, that was most likely just braggadocio. However the hell you say that. The only known Thieves Guild was wiped out over 450 years ago. Ravius decided that the Baron should share his wealth. Specifically, he should share it with Ravius. The wily thief crept into the Baron's castle one night, intending to do just that. The walls of the castle were noted for their height and unscalability. Ravius clearly used an arrow of penetration to affix a rope to the top of the battlements. Once on the battlements, he had to evade the Baron's guards. By hiding in the shadows of the crenellations, he was able to work his way to the keep undetected. Entering the keep was child's play for a thief of his caliber. However, a cunning lock with no less than 13 pins protected the private quarters of the Baron. Ravius broke only 9 lockpicks to open it. Using only a fork, a bit of string, and a wineskin, he disabled the 7 traps guarding the Baron's coin collection. Truly, Ravius was a master among thieves. With the coins safely in his grasp, Ravius began his escape, only to find the way blocked. The Baron had found the open door and was raising the guard to scour the castle. Ravius fled deeper into the castle, one step ahead of the questing guards. His only way out led through the boudoir of the Baroness. He entered to find the lady preparing for bed. Now, it should be said at this point that Ravius was noted for his handsome looks, while the Baroness was noted for her plainness. Both of these facts are immediately recognized by each of the pair. "Dost thou come to plunder my virtue?" asked the lady, all a-tremble. "Nay, fair lady," Ravius said, thinking quickly. "Plunder be a harsh term to apply upon such a delicate flower as your virtue. I see thou hast made off with mine husband's precious coins." Ravius looked deeply into her eyes and saw the only path by which he would escape this night with his life. It would require a double sacrifice. Though these coins are of rarest value, I have now found a treasure that is beyond all value, Ravius said smoothly. "Tell me, O beauteous one, why does thy husband set 7 deadly traps around these tawdry coins, but only a simple lock upon the door of his virtuous wife?" "Ignis protects these things that are dearest to him," she replied with ire. "I would give all the gold in my possession to spend but a moment basking in your radiance." With that, Ravius set down the coins he had worked so hard to steal. The Baroness swooned into his arms. When the captain of the guard asked to search her quarters, she hid Ravius most skillfully. She turned over the coins, claiming the thief dropped them when he fled out the window. With that sacrifice made, Ravius steeled himself for the second. He robbed the lady of her virtue that night. He robbed her of it several times, lasting well into the wee hours of the morning. Exhausted, yet sated, he stole away in the pre-dawn hours.
Seconds for my supper.
So they like the romance here. Okay, I got it.
Nope. Sorry. Nothing.
Yeah, I know, okay? Okay, so we're not talking to the Greybearers right now. However, let's go find this dude's sword. Don't mind me.
You there. We're looking for someone in Whiterun. We'll pay good money for information.
Who are you looking for, and why are you bothering me?
A woman. A foreigner in these lands. Redguard, like us. She's likely not using her true name. We will pay for any information regarding her location. We are not welcome here in Whiterun, so we will be in Rorikstead if you learn anything.
Why are you looking for this
It's
person?
none of your concern. All you need to know is that we're paying for information. If that doesn't interest you, feel free to walk away.
Who are you looking for
We're looking for a
again?
fugitive who comes from Hammerfell. A Redguard woman. She may be somewhere in this city.
Okay, well I've seen two
She
so
cannot
far.
hide from us forever.
Amren's wife. And Sadie.
Battleborn, give me your money.
Rude kid.
Sometimes I miss the soldier's life, but when I hold my daughter in my arms, I know I made the right choice.
Okay, I think
Right then.
we've been together for a while. Wait, who is this?
What do you need?
Okay,
Got to
she
keep
has
my
no-
eyes open.
She's a Redguard, but
Damn
she has no
dragons
dialogue
will
for
swoop
us,
down
so it's
at any
not her.
time.
My wife's a good woman. She can be a little hard-headed sometimes, but I love her just the same.
Alright, well, we'll talk to Sadie first. If she has nothing for us, then we'll find Zephyr.
Come on in. We got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds.
You want a drink?
Okay, why did you just come running at me like that?
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Oh no. They found me? I need your help. Please, come with me. I need to speak to you privately. Quickly, come with me.
You know, maybe if people are looking for you, you should keep a lower profile. That might be a good idea. What?
Please, we need to speak in private.
Well, then keep going. Why are you stuck on it? Why are you up here?